possible. Good evening, everybody. We are back live for some Meseeks Sunday Showdown. It's your boy Verdict. As always, you know how we do it. This is Meseeks Sunday Showdown week 49, guys. Just 3 more weeks, and we've got a whole year under our belts. Giving you guys some good quality content with tournaments every Sunday night, bros. 8 p.m. Eastern Time. It's actually 8:17 right now. We're a little bit late, but as you can see in the lobby and is from the title, we are ready to rock and roll with the guys over at Tribe and Lux. We're going to battle it out in a best-of-3 format. If you guys are just now joining the channel, I've got the Challenge On link at the top of the screen. This matchup, we are going to see a firing range hardpoint followed by a crossfire search and destroy. Ooh, this is spicy. And then if it does go to a game 3, we're going to see a takeoff on domination, or domination on takeoff, rather. Denomine is in the lobby with us, but is not in VC just yet, so we'll bear with him as he joins in. We did just get our 5th in the lobby for Tribe, as you can see from follows left to right. Parrish, Bolu, Envy, Image, I guess, is going to be playing, and Marshy. And then for the guys over at Lux, that's going to be Vindex, Graze, Gengar, Vacuum, and Parka. Should be interesting. Who's Tribe Image? Fake Tribe, right? Any rate, how is everybody doing tonight? We ain't even going to start. We're not even going to waste your time. We're actually just going to go ahead and jump into map 1. This is a Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC Finger Sleeves sponsored event. So, guys, if you see the logos on the screen, you already know what's up. All right, game number 1, best-of-3 format, guys. You already know what's up. Didn't even waste time. We just jumped straight into it. We were already late as is. We're on board with Image first. Crash on me. All right, thank God. All right, P1 open up out in the open, and the guys over at Tribe are going to have the advantage with having good spawn sites. Gengar going to pick up 2. As I do see the guys over at Lux not playing light here on P1. Parrish going to push up. Marshy going to pick up 1 as well. Actually, Marshy did not. Marshy still got 2 on board, though. Envy going to be playing some gatekeeping and some, or parameter control, rather, is going to be taking down backside of Trailer. As we see P1 about midway through, 23 points on the board. For the guys over at Tribe, this is exactly what you want. Don't give in too much. What you don't want, though, is I'm looking at Bolu. That's going to be spawning out. P1 may have been 23 seconds successful, but what I'm seeing right now is a big flip early on here. P2 is going to be your money hill. Tribe going to be able to capitalize on some uncontested time. Parka going to get caught out in Cubby there. P1 is done. P2 setups have been made, and it does look like the guys over at Tribe were able to regain spawns.
Hardpoint lost. We've taken the lead.
There we go.
Definitely looking like a pretty solid matchup right now. Definitely excited to see Image playing here. Filling in for the team. Got the AMAX in hand. Playing the point really, really well. And you can definitely see that Tribe have a ginormous advantage when it comes to the respawns right now. Actually, as I say that, Envy and Marshy both spawn out, but it doesn't matter. Parrish able to come through with Bolu. They win the gunfights, and they're able to hold off the enemy. And that's a rough spot to be in.
Oh, yeah, it is, definitely. You take an L and P1, make those rotations early to P2, and before you can even capitalize on that great map of control, it just flips, backfires onto you, and now you're down by 70-plus points going into a P3 transition, which, as you can already see, the guys over Lux have a early control of Trailer. That doesn't mean anything to Tribe, as we saw the flip early on in P2 transitions. Tribe literally able to put 2 in point and maintain it the entirety. 2 points on the board for Lux. And this game is looking like it might be a short one, as I see Parrish and the remainder of Tribe going to be on the backside, making their push in. P3 looking to get retaken early. Parrish going to make the push in with Image. Image finds 1, but is not going to get that control of Trailer.
Yeah, Tribe definitely in pretty solid control of the game right now. Definitely had a couple near breaks come through, but again, even Tribe playing down a player, well, I mean, playing with their coach is you can see the coordination and anchoring these spawns, as well as just the raw potential for them to win their gunfights as well. Image does put kill number 5 on the board. He now has a gravity vortex, which can actually be used really well on this map, specifically going into our P4, because all of the entrances to P4 are so narrow that you can cut those off quite often, get multi-kills as well, and it's a big opportunity for them, especially since they only need 25 points to close out this objective, or, well, this game, rather. And, you know, if you're able to buy, with 2 shots, you know, 4 seconds or whatever for your team to readjust, to get set up, that can be a deciding factor for sure.
Yeah, and another deciding factor is going to be this Goliath that I just saw Bolu dropping pickup. Is going to make the rotation over to P4, bottom side of wood. He's going to pick up a few stragglers there, and that's Murder, She Wrote. Game 1 going in favor of Tribe, 150 to 19. Well-executed plays from Tribe. Was a bit worried as they spawned out in P2, but, man, the fact that they were able to recoup and close this thing out real early is a huge sign of how well they're going to be playing tonight. Usually they have that little warm-up effect, right? You got to get a few games in before you warm. They don't really scrim. They don't really practice. I saw Bolu earlier playing. I saw Marshy playing earlier. But that doesn't mean anything when it comes to a team aspect. So game number 1 was not a warm-up for these guys. They came out swinging. Literally didn't even give the guys over at Lux an opportunity to put more than 20 on the board.
Yeah, I do gotta say, you know, that's one of those things that we have referred to a lot, is that Tribe factor, where Tribe is a team that gets better as the day goes on. That may still be a thing for them, but I have to say, they have brought their A game to the hard points and the search and destroys a lot more consistently recently, so definitely gotta give them credit. You can tell that they're putting that practice in, getting ready for Worlds, and they're not gonna be an easy team for really anybody to push over, and I think we've seen that at several points as well in various events. You know, here in previous weeks of Meseeks, obviously we've seen some really, really great games in Mobile Mayhem as well, and Tribe. I mean, they have improved their search game so much, man.
Yeah, they have. As a matter of fact, when we were watching them against Seminole on Thursday for Mobile Mayhem, I was just baffled at how well coordinated they were all moving. It wasn't so much that they were, like, just nasty with, you know, winning gunfights here and there. It was more so along the lines that it seems as though they've developed a strategy. They have really committed to playing very well together. And that pans out, especially when you got, you know, top-tier teams who, you know, looking to steal a game, could very well do it on a search and destroy. That's your weak game. And now it's actually looking a lot stronger than some of your respawn game modes. I'm not saying their respawns look weak, as you saw the 150 to 19, but when you can go into a search and destroy and have confidence like these guys did on Thursday, it's major, especially at this level of playing. So game number 2 actually going to be a search and destroy on Crossfire. If they played anything like that firing range map, both Hardpoint and search and destroy on Thursday, I am expecting this thing to be ending quick too.
Yeah, I definitely would expect so as well. As you mentioned, we saw them go up against Seminole, as well as Zygnus, and their search and destroy has actually been looking pretty solid. So, I'm not a firm believer in the underdog in this game. I mean, I'd love to see it, but I just at this point in time, I don't know how big of a reality that is, because, again, Tribe is one of those teams that as the day progresses, they tend to get better and better. And Lux is a team that we definitely have players that have potential, but if I'm going to be honest, I don't know if they have Tribe potential. So we'll have to see. Again, I'm a big fan of, you know, come prove me wrong, come show me that you can bring your A game to a team like Tribe. But going to be a difficult one for sure. Grays, however, going to pick up the kill onto Marshy. It's now a 2-player lead, make it a 1 as Parrish is able to get the refrag. Tribe did a phenomenal push up to B. They got the early bomb plant, and now That's forced the side of Lux to play against the clock. There's only 20 seconds to go. They've still got to find 3 kills and get a defuse, and nobody is anywhere near the bomb because of the angles that Tribe is holding down right now.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of securing this site. As a matter of fact, they got one person on it effectively, and that is Envy, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to be in bus station. Bomb's going to detonate. Two players each for both teams alive, and that'll just tell you the magnitude of what kind of angles these guys were holding. They did a great job securing bus station area. They did a phenomenal job of not wasting any time. Literally was a 5v5, and they got that bomb down as quickly as they got over there. So no time wasted. Results in Tribe able to hold their angles and get up in some good positions. Now we're going to see a second round here as Envy picks up the bomb site, or picks up the bomb and heads to the bomb site. Paris going to have a great hold over this corner top building. Parka going to be there trying to spam through the walls, but that makes time probably not it. So bomb is going to go yet again uncontested. It is going to go ahead and get planted. 43 seconds on the clock. And I'm starting to question, where is, you know, the sniper angles for the guys over at Lux? This is, you know, a map that, when played right, it can literally be the best time for a sniper. That just seems not to be the case. I see Lux just dropping one by one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely something we have to consider is that this map is one of the few maps that is, like, definitively stronger on the offense. If you look at the position of the B map, you can actually get to B faster on offense, as well as from the defensive side. There's a wall that is very, very inconsistent for wall banging between your spawn and that B site. So it does give a couple additional seconds of cover to the side of the offense. And that's why we see 99% of the time on this map, you get that very quick B push. I mean, it is very, very rare that we see an A push out of this map. Mostly because a lot of the angles that can defend from B are from the A side of the map. But again, just trying to push into that B side, I mean, you're walking right into shorty heaven for an offense that's already set up.
Yeah, just a walking death trap. Bombs yet again going to be planted quickly. Marshy on the head glitch up top there on the broken wall area. Car's going to get blown up. Vacuum's going to be the last player alive. He's already been spotted, and now it's just going to be a matter of time. That's going to be Bolu picking up that frag. So a very, very stout 3 rounds for Tribe as they are looking to secure a spot in the second round. Looking so far so good. 3 more rounds are needed, but after this 5th round, we're going to see them flip sides, so I don't know if they're going to keep that same energy. I'm expecting them to, but again, as they just mentioned, the site here, the offense, it literally has the best angles, points of view, when you're looking down at your opponents on the attacking side. Parrish and Envy going to tag team up. Gengar going to be taken down as well. Vacuum and Parka going to be the last ones alive. Bolu is going to be up top here in this middle building, corner building rather. Doesn't see anything he likes, rotates over, and
ooh,
so far,
Vacuum, what a shot!
A shot, bro.
That was a nutty flick. I hope you got that one on the stream.
I hate I missed it. I was spectating another player cycling through, and I sure enough missed it as soon as he hit. Oh my god, I didn't miss that one. I don't think anybody missed that one. Bolo and Envy going to be left to clutch it up, and Envy up top in the backside of spawn. Bolo going to be down low. Does seek to go up top and is going to play a little bit. Oh,
that looked like face. That looked like dead center of the face, but Vacuum can't find it to connect. Parka can't get the defuse in time. Envy going to pick that kill up. 4 rounds in a row going over to the side of Tribe, who have played this offense, I mean, essentially perfect here. And it does put them in a weird position when you go into the second half, but it also puts the enemy in a very, very uncomfortable spot if you're able to pick up this 5th round. Even the 4-1 lead is very, very mentally defeating on this map because you just can't afford to make any mistakes. And Image gonna pick up the wallbang onto Vacuum, already getting Tribe their lead in this last round of their offense. And Envy already going in for the early plant, and that's once again gonna force the side of Lux to play against the clock, and Image picks up another one. The Sausage Man coming strong for Tribe right now.
Yeah,
And
I
this
was
is looking
kind of
like another round.
It does look like another round. I was kind of questioning the AMAX choice on Hardpoint, but to each their own. The AMAX has been pretty decent so far, as he finds 2 this round. Actually, the only 2 frags that Tribe have on hand. Parka going to be there to contest. Gengar takes down Marshy. That's major. Parka takes out another. That's going to be Image left on his own. Is he going to be able to play time here? Because, oh, yes, he is. What in the world? No, he doesn't. He doesn't get the right person.
Bomb defused.
Graves was half health.
Nice work. Get ready for the
Gengar
next
took the
round.
bullet. They were literally looking in the same direction. Had my guy Image hit the first shots on Grays, that would have been a completely different round. Now we're going to see a 4-1. Not as much pressure. Still a lot, though, for Lux, as they can't make a single mistake moving forward because your opponent's going to be on match point, and you don't want to give Tribe that kind of energy. 3-man push to the deli site. Interesting. We're actually going to see Image. Oh, gets taken down early, and the trades are going to come through 2 for 1 in favor of the guys over Lux. It looks like they might be still in this.
Yeah, again, it would have been a pretty big mental defeat for them to lose the 5 in a row, because again, it puts you in a position where you can't afford to make mistakes. You're still in that position, just not to the same extreme, so that was a must-win round for Lux, and as you can see, the game that has looked all Tribe all series long, you put them on defense on Crossfire Search, and you start looking at Lux, a team that, you know, we don't feel has that same level of capability as Tribe, and they have an opportunity because, again, this offense advantage just offers so many really, really phenomenal vantage points. I mean, look where Vacuum has been able to play. When you're up in this site that overlooks the bus and B, the enemy has to rotate so far behind you for that flank, and the whole time you're going to be able to hear them running underneath you on that terrain. So it's such a great position to be in, and Vacuum played it incredible for their team.
He did. I was checking to see who was at the door. That was one of the daughters that is coming through with the wife. So I was like, what is Herschel barking at? Sure enough, they just walked in. So let me make sure. You good?
They have the bomb.
All right, I'm back. We're good. We're good. Much needed round again for the guys over at Lux now, as I do see a 3v2 panning out. Envy still alive, and in this, Parrish going to be holding down this corner building from it getting rotated over. Bomb is down on the bus station area. Parrish going to go unscathed here. Oh, literally walks past Parka. Parka doesn't miss a shot. 2v1, though, as I see Envy take down Gengar in the background. Only thing that Envy has going for him here, he does have the bomb down in bus station. I'm not 100% sure if he's aware of it, but by the way he's playing, it seems as though he knows that it is in this vicinity. So, well, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't, as I do see him pushing up all the way through the spawn site. Does spot one coming through. Parka is going to spot him as well, so definitely a little bit of fear there for the Tribe guys. Envy looking to clutch it up. Parka going to go ahead and get this bomb picked up. Nade's going to go down. Could it land? It doesn't. Bomb's planted. 40 seconds on the clock for Envy to clutch it up. Vacuum and Parka going to be right here on it. Parka going to spot him. Doesn't miss a shot. That is going to be 3-4 scenario. Looks like the shoes on the other foot day. Lux looking pretty decent after that first round they took off of the fence.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
All right. Looks like
I was muted that whole time. I do apologize. Vacuum has really done a great job for the side of ARP here, and they've played the offense really, really well. I mean, again, you do have that distinct advantage, and them being able to pick up that round on defense does give them an opportunity where if they win all of their offenses, they could close it out and pull together the win. It's just going to be a very difficult one, especially if they drop a round. Because if they drop a round here on the offense, they're going to get pushed into a game 11 theoretically, and that's going to put Tribe back on the offense and have an opportunity to close the game out with that advantage.
Yo, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. As a matter of fact, with an 80% success rate, I know Tribe is desperately trying to play this one conservatively. As I said, that Bolu gets taken down on the broken wall area of Delhi. Bomb's going to get planted. No time wasted there for the boys over at Tribe. Image, you're spotted. I don't know if Image is getting the bomb defused. There's no dice he does this. Okay, he does it. Thank God. Vinteds is going to be taken down, and that's going to leave Marshy in a 20-second dilemma here. Finds one MX-9 in hand. Going to pull out the shorty. Doesn't peek the corner where the hallway is, and that's where Parker's lurking. We're all tied up at 4. If the guys over at Lux can continue with this domination on the attack here, we might be going to a game 3. Might be saying that a little too early, but I just don't see it. If they take it to a round 11, I don't think they're going to win. But if they can take these next 2 rounds, that'd be massive. That would definitely be the route to go if you're the guys over at Lux. We'll see how it pans out now as Tribe has found themselves in a tied game here on Search and Destroy, game number 2 of the first round. Super conservative play here from both teams.
Yeah, definitely a rough position for Tribe. Again, they need to find at least one of these defense rounds to guarantee they get another chance at offense. But like I said, Vacuum playing this top angle just has such a great vantage point, and he's playing it so incredibly well. 9 kills on the board for Vacuum, leading not only his team, but also the game. And Parka's right there with him, sitting with 9 kills on the board. So between those two, we're looking at 18 kills in 8 rounds. It is absolutely nuts, the performance these guys are putting out, as well as we don't have anybody dropping a donut on their side that's making this a close game. I mean, Vinted has 4, Grays has 5, Gengar's got 3 on the board. So definitely have some contribution from everybody, and again, if they can close out these next 2 rounds of offense, they can push us to that game 3. Now, I don't think they win the domination, but we'll see.
We shall see. Bomb almost gets planted here. Baited. Envy taken down. Parrish going to get the refrag. Parrish doing his infamous little spot here on Delhi. Literally peeking where the bomb is at, trying to get those wallbang connections. Not going to get anything, but he's got a full clip. Does get 1 hit marker on Parka, who isn't going to be phased by that. Is going to go ahead and take some more shots. Gets the bomb planted, but Marshy instantly takes him down as he got the information from Parrish. And now pressure's on. Can Tribe take one of these defending rounds? If they do, might have an opportunity at a round 11 redemption. Oh my God, Marshy finds 1, gets the finish up on the second. Vacuum in the corner finds 1. Marshy's dropped. Bolu and Parrish looking to clean things up. Parrish gets the shots to land, and we're going to see some body shooting. We may not see that domination game that we were talking about.
Yeah, may not have the opportunity, even if Lux are able to come back here. Like I said, if Tribe pick up 1 round, it guarantees them that opportunity to play offense should we go to a game 11. And obviously, offense has been the dominating factor for this matchup. You cannot deny that in the slightest. So, Lux, now they're once again kind of in a weird spot, because not only do they have to win this round of offense just to keep the game going, they've then got to play defense, which has been predominantly the weak side on this map to close out game 11. So 10 kills on the board for Vacuum and Parka is great. Like I said, a couple of the other players are putting in work as well, but need to definitely find some of these angles a little bit better. You need to get your 1-for-1 trades locked in a little bit better if you're them. And my goodness, Parrish gonna pick off Vacuum. That's a horrible position for the side of Lux to be in.
It is. We're gonna see the push come through. Bombs planted. Envy gets the refrag there. Actually, Image takes down Vinted before he drops. Marshy drops to the background. Saw what kind of damage he did last round. Gengar finds 1, putting him at 5, making 2 as Parrish drops. Bolu and Envy going to be the last 2 alive. Tribe can close things out here, but need a little bit of coordination and teamwork here. Gray's going to be inside a bus station. Parka's right there on the bus. Hello, all aboard. Parka, 1, drop. Oh, Gray's going to live as Bolu peeks 1 shot inside with the sniper. Does not land. And we're going to a round 11. Gonna need to see the guys over at Lux play that this round like they did on the 5th
Objectives. They have the bomb.
earlier where they stole a round. I'm not having a lot of hope, but if they got it in them, now's the time as we go ahead and see. Oh my god, Bolu finds 1. Gengar is taken down. Bolu up to 7 kills on board. This is not looking good for the guys over at Lux yet. I do see 2 players pushing up corner building. This is going to get a bit spicy. Parka overextends. Vented taking some shots. Is going to retreat back. This was not the move.
Yeah, definitely not. And like I said, you put Tribe back on that offense, and you know they're going to be pushing to close it out. And sure enough, the 1 versus 5 probably not a reality for Vacuum here. And oh my goodness, he does pick up 1. But with 30 seconds on the clock, a sniper in your hand, you're in the back corner. You've got Parrish in your face.
Lost that round, but it's
Ain't
not
gonna happen. Lux put up a great fight here in the search and destroy. Definitely pushed their advantage where they had it, but couldn't hold out long enough against Tribe. And the 2-0 victory going to come through, and Tribe move on.
Yep, that's it. Game number 2 gonna go in favor of Tribe. We made the predictions. They were accurate. Is what it is. Heck of a search and destroy, though. It went the distance. Took us to the round 11. The aggressive push from Lux did not pan out, and here we are. Tribe moving on to the second round. GG's to Lux, though. We'll see you back next week, guys. Take a look at the scorecard here. 14 kills for Parrish. Guy was a demon that game. Marshy, we saw his damage done in that round. I want to say it was maybe like the round 9, where they picked up one of the defending rounds that they desperately needed.
Mm-hmm.
Pans out perfectly for Tribe as they are going to be moving on to the second round. Well played for both teams, though. So, taking a look at the bracket and whatnot, does look like Tribe will be moving on to face Seminole in the second round. That should be a spicy one. If it's anything like it was on Thursday, I got to go with Tribe. But if Seminole get their act together, they put up 5 starters who we know are capable of performing, should be an interesting Game 3 situation.
Yeah, definitely could be. GG's to Tribe and GG's to Lux. Maybe the end of their road for this weekend, but as you guys know, there's always going to be another Sunday, and you'll be able to join both myself and Verdict here for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, as well as obviously 9 times out of 10, we've got Gilmania for you guys for the finals, and we've always got fantastic teams that show up and show out. I mean, today we have obviously Lux, one of those upcoming teams coming through, Tribe, Seminole, I think Mayhem are in today, Zygnus is usually joined up, so definitely a great event that I'm glad Meseeks is able to put on for you guys.
Absolutely. As I'm taking a look at the second round, we're looking at Devious and Status Quo, also Zygnus and Wicked Esports. Mayhem have yet to move on, but they will be facing 11E in the second round. That's going to be a stout matchup. Definitely going to be a hefty one indeed. So we'll keep an eye out on that. But I think the focus now is the guys over at Tribe in this second round going against Seminole. We're going to take a short intermission, get these teams in here. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with some more action. All right, guys, we're back for some more action. Meseeks Sunday Showdown, sponsored by Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC Finger Sleeves. Make sure you use code Meseeks at checkout. We're in the lobby. It looks like we got a full roster for both teams. It does appear as Slothy, Vague, Bear, Jez, and Hi going to be the 5 for Seminole. And then for the guys over at Tribe, Parrish, Bolu, or Rebolu, if you would. Envy, Image, and Marshy going to be looking at a best of 3 here. Raid, Hardpoint, Standoff, S&D, and then a Summit on Domination. Oh, my God, dude. When are we going to stop seeing? I guess we're never going to see Domination Summits taken out of the mix, but...
Would you rather see Domination on Summit, or Domination on Hackney Yard, or Domination on Crossfire? If you could take one permanently out of the competitive rotation,
it would probably be... That's tough. Crossfire, probably.
Okay.
Are we on the same page?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. I would have accepted Crossfire or Hackney Yard, but
Well, I felt like Hackney Yard is more or so less... It requires a little bit more skill than Crossfire or Summit. No, not Summit. Summit's basic. It's definitely a strategic map. You just have to be able to adapt on the fly, but I still don't like it. It's much better. Summit is much better than Hackney Yard in that regard, but Hackney Yard requires a bit more skill than, say, a Crossfire. Crossfire map is just huge. To get the flip, it's ridiculous. It's I don't know. I just don't like it. There we go. Ashley is putting in check Dom Crossfire. So there we go. All right. I'm just glad everybody else is on the same page.
Right.
Mikey, you are absolutely right, bro. You are absolutely right. All right. We've got everybody in. Trying to figure out if Tribe is going to keep Image in or if they're going to make a sub out. Not 100% sure what the move is, but we are going to be waiting for that confirmation of rosters for Tribe. So, Vacuum, GG's, man. You hit some pretty decent shots earlier, so very impressed with those sniping capabilities, especially on a map like Crossfire. Definitely need some more snipers on that map alone for Search and Destroy. I love Crossfire Search and Destroy. I know a lot of people probably don't. I know we don't like Crossfire Domination, but I feel like the Search and Destroy side of things definitely kind of balances the map out. I know that we talked about the advantage going to the attacking team, but I feel like there's still ample opportunity for the defense to make a move. It was a little lopsided than last game, obviously, but we could definitely get, a little more competitive on that map, per se, than a Summit Search and Destroy, right?
Correct. And I definitely expect this to be a really, really good matchup. Obviously, these two teams have been compared for a long time, not only just in their raw skill, but also the fact that several of these players are formerly Tribe players. So definitely a pretty big one there. I mean, Jez, Vague, former Tribe, Slothy. I don't remember if he's technically former Tribe or if he just played with them a lot. I mean, obviously a lot of these top-end players play with each other all the time anyway, so Definitely going to be some rivalry between these two teams. You know, Seminole as that team that's like just barely under the competitive age as far as like official tournaments go. You know they're looking to come in and prove something because obviously time has passed. Our Worlds teams are selected for this year. Seminole wasn't old enough, but going into next year, a lot of these guys are going to be there. They're going to be ready. They're going to be making that grind. I expect many of them to probably take it a lot more seriously as well when they'll be in the running for that kind of prize pool. And it's going to make North America look even better than it has so far this season.
Oh, I completely agree. As a matter of fact, it should open up the lanes for maybe a bit more competition for EU as far as competitive 18-plus teams. But I still feel like if EU doesn't lose anybody, any teams, that is probably one of the biggest pools of talents that you can pick from. Those guys literally had 4 teams that I could say, you know, should have been at LAN or should have been at Stage 5 format. Obviously, the level of competition there, you see several top tier 1 teams and very, very high tier 2 teams that, you know, are able to compete at a tier 1 level. So here it is, you know, when ARP gets their crap together, obviously they were regional champs, but I don't know how they aren't able to compete in community tournaments. Also, was questioning how, you know, I know there was a debacle between the other team that got disqualified, but how they never played, you know, community tournaments. So, should be interesting as I'm looking forward to the future of seeing Vague in a potential LAN format moving forward. And, yeah, I think a lot of these guys, Slothy is just an absolute slayer. I don't know how old Jez is, but as I say that, Jez does bounce out of the lobby. Hi is 18 plus though too, so we'll see how it pans out here. As it does look like we're going to be making some subs in for Tribe. Image does dip. Not Slothy, but Jez should be joining back up here in a minute. But nonetheless, we've still got more action here as we're kind of just twiddling our thumbs, waiting for these guys to get in. There we go. Jez does change his profile picture, joins us back, and we should be good to go. Oh no, we still got a 5th waiting for Tribe. Never mind. Just kidding, guys. All right. Confirmation. I hope everything is well for Tribe. I'm not 100% sure if they've released anything, but they are having a roster issue at the moment. Won't say anything on stream, but just keep Tribe players that are not in the lobby, you know, in your minds, in your hearts, and whatnot. Hope it's nothing serious, but again, we are going to get their 5th in, allow them 1 emergency sub, and we should be good to roll. Now, question. I just want to pick your brain there, Dave. Do you think guys like Slothy and Vague, who will be eligible for next year's champs, do you think they're going to stay in, form their own team, or do you think they're going to get picked up by other players or other teams?
I definitely think there's an opportunity for both. I do apologize for leaving you hanging for a second there. It sounded like we're going to take a quick break while they get this sorted out kind of deal, so
gotcha.
I thought we were going off the air. But I definitely think there's a strong opportunity for both, especially since while most of the roster is going to be eligible next year, there will be a couple players that aren't. I know for one that High is not going to be old enough unless if the age requirement does change, so that offers, you know, a little bit of opportunity where it's like, okay, well, hey, maybe we stick together and we pick up a sub, or maybe we do go our separate ways, or whatever the case may be. That's also going to determine a lot on the other teams and where players go, because you know, you and I are fortunate enough to get to cast multiple regions. We get to cast EU, we get to cast North America, we see a lot of the LATAM teams, we get to, you know, we watch parties some of the other regions as well sometimes. I know you weren't up, but, like, I got to watch Garena a couple times early in the morning. And, I mean, players jump ship and hop teams left and right, especially if they don't come in first that season. But even if they do, so it's definitely going to determine a lot, because, you know, if you're looking at a team like, you know, let's say, just throwing it out there, let's say Mayhem loses Nero and Little B. You know, maybe they pick up a Vague and a Forsaken to fill in that spot. You know, just because those were the spots available, they are assigned org, and that's a big opportunity for the players. So it is going to come down to different things like that. Now, obviously, I'm not saying, like, that's, like, happening with Mayhem or anything. I have no idea. I'm not affiliated, so just throwing an example out there.
Well, Lily baited me and I fell for it. I was checking out Seminole and Tribe's Discord channel, and it's literally just Bolu and Marshy spams. Like, they just put the player's name in there and then they put the clown face. What is Seminole doing? Slothy doing it. Vague starting it. Jesus Christ. How far do these messages go back? Since 7:57, they've been going back and forth with this. Oh my god. No, I couldn't agree with you more as we see Saxy join the lobby. Saxy making a sub in for Tribe as they weren't able to fill a 5-man squad without Coach Image, and they want to compete at a high level here tonight. So, not saying that Image can't, but let's be fair. There's probably a sub that's out there that's worthy, and they found Saxy, so that's a great pickup here as we're going to get geared up. As I mentioned earlier, we're going to be diving into a best-of-3 format for the second round. Semifinal is going to be best-of-5. Taking a look at the maps and everything still. Hardpoint Raid, love it. S&D Standoff, classic. Domination on Summit. No, Dave. Not that we are aware of.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know anything, just as, you know, I'm just reading what I see, and based off what I'm reading, it's, you know, one player who is out for tonight.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully we'll have a really good game between these two teams here. Obviously, it'll be a little bit of a handicap for Tribe to be playing with a sub instead of one of their starters. But based on the last time we saw this, I don't want to necessarily say that Seminole needs it, but definitely it could be a little bit of a help towards them, because the games were phenomenal last time these two teams faced off. But you could definitely tell throughout the series it was Tribe who had a pretty distinct advantage. So we will see as Jez comes through with a big double kill for the side of Seminole. They're getting set up. They're going to have a lot of availability on this point, but Saxy and Parrish making that rotation from behind. They might be able to pick up a couple kills here. It is going to be a couple kills actually coming back through for the side of Seminole. They're filling up the feed. Finally, Envy and Marshy able to pick some up, but I don't know if it's enough for them to quite make a break. Saxy going to slide in, finds one. He does have high down to next to nothing.
Hell of a P1 here for Seminole. As a matter of fact, I think this is a great way for them to start the game off. They don't give Tribe any free points. Envy going to be circling the perimeter. We're going to see P2 transitions made for the guys over at Seminole. Tribe on the back burner now as they find a 30-point deficit, almost 29 to be exact. But Jez doing a great job of perimeter control. Did a phenomenal job on point. I think he was like 30 seconds in and managed to pick up 3 kills on board. He does find his 7th there. And a great start here for Seminole off the bat, just absolutely owning every bit of the points that we've seen portrayed. We're going to see the Dragonfire come up for Jez as he picks up 7 on board. Is going to go ahead and give those basically like a UAV, in my opinion. Also does a few damage if you get a good hit. Could potentially kill one, but often you use it for a UAV rather than anything lethal. So 20 seconds left here in P2. Kitchen was a bloodbath, and the guys over at Seminole just extending this this run here. 70+ points advantage, might be closer to 85 once transitions are made. P3 Garage, where we're going to see the next little bit of action, and the next drone's going to go up, and Bear is the operator. So interesting plays here from Seminole early on. Massive leads, 86 points to be exact.
Hostiles have the hard point.
SXC coming through, being a little bit of a pest try, but on the
Predator missile inbound.
decent start to a P3 just gets absolutely taken out. Seminole looking a lot better than we saw on Thursday night for Mobile Mayhem. Looking, oh my god, almost unstoppable right here as the Sparrow comes through. Bear picks up 4 and 13, gets the pred as well as the information of where the whereabouts are of the remainder tribe members. They're all going to be here bottom. Modern. And that is going to be, again, Seminole taking a massive lead, continuing on with it. Jez is Jez AFK? No, he's not. He's definitely not. Only need about 13 points to take the dub here as P4 transitions are made. This is Tribe's opportunity to get on board, but with Seminole only needed 13 points, wouldn't expect much, as they're going to have to be perfect all throughout P4, P5, and P1 transitions to even be remotely considered in a running for this game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and Seminole have played this map so very well. Even possibly another break coming through as they do pick up a couple kills. SXC looking for the gunfight with Vague, but Vague's going to win it, and that looks like it's going to anchor the top of the spawn point there for the side of Seminole, giving them the break. Great cluster strike coming through, denying a lot of field, but Parrish comes through with a big double. It's enough for them to get the retake. SXC now at the top of the stairs finds 1, 2, 3 before getting taken down. But it doesn't matter. Seminole end up back on the point. It looks like the 100+ point gonna come through here.
Oh my god.
That is a great game for Seminole. Like I said, Tribe playing at a little bit of a disadvantage here could be a huge opportunity for them, and sure enough, come through with a clean victory. And now Tribe, who struggled a bit in the search and destroy earlier, are going to be in a position where they have to pull together a win to continue their Meseeks Sunday Showdown run.
Yo, somebody ate their Wheaties this morning. And I'm assuming it was all of Seminole. 20-7 for Bears. He racks up 32 on the hill. High goes 12-9, a minute and 17. These guys played so very well on P1, 2, and 3 that it was inevitable that they were going to take the dub, as they only needed about 13 going into that P4 rotation. They get the break. They get the points needed. Tribe not able to put up 50 on board. You saw the players leaving the lobby early. I would have left too, man. That was a spicy one for Seminole, to say the least. So we're going to be banking on Tribe being flawless here in the search and destroy, but based off what I just saw in that lobby, Jesus Christ, dude, I don't expect too much against this Seminole roster, who is looking just absolutely 200% better than Thursday's Seminole roster we saw.
A very minor and brief just clarification. It was not Tribe necessarily leaving the lobby earlier. That's a current bug with the spectator client when the kill cam gets skipped. Nobody like rage quit the lobby.
They didn't rage quit.
Yeah. I just want to make sure for the viewers out there, if anybody didn't know that that's the way that works, that is a current thing for sure.
Yeah, I get it. You leave right at that final kill. Don't watch the final kill cam. It's expected. A lot of players do it. I do it in rank. Don't lose points. You know, you guys are aware of the scenario there too. So, same situation. You know, more or less about that, more about this next game. Standoff on Search and Destroy should be a map that Tribe should be able to compete at, but again, Seminole came out swinging and broad. I don't think they're going to stop.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a really solid team, and they came through with an incredible performance there. I mean, that's one that I don't think anybody can complain about, and you know, it just unfortunately for a Tribe, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to come through with the motivation and the drive and push back, and you know, realistically try to push us to a game 3 here. Again, you're not up against a easy foe, and unfortunately, you do also have that position of playing down one of your starting lineup players. So it's a rough thing to deal with. Again, against a team like Seminole, who's got a lot of gun skill and sometimes does lack in the coordination, but has definitely stepped their game up quite a bit as well.
Absolutely. A phenomenal performance here in game 1. See if they keep that same energy rolling into game 2. Seminole 150, Tribe 47 if you're just now joining us. Just checking in Vague stream. I was like, I'm thinking about putting in there who ate their Wheaties, but we saw the scorecard. I'm assuming all of them did. Well-balanced breakfast indeed, as these kids just came in and devoured one of the top-tier teams here. Granted, it is a 4v5 in the situation of players on this Tribe roster. Obviously, SXC making an emergency sub in. We'll grant them that, so it's not necessarily that they got blown out and just Tribe or ass. Guys, come on now, keep your stuff together. This is a four-man Tribe team here against a very stout Seminole opponent. When you're going into a game versus an opponent like this, you gotta be, you gotta be understanding of the fact that it's not a full 5-man squad. So it's not what you're used to. It's not your norm per se. Now we'll see if the roster here from Tribe can pick up a dub on the game 2 and take us to a game 3. Hopefully, we'll see it pan out as I expected this to go to a game 3, even on the backs of Image being in the lobby. So we'll see if it pans out now that SXC's to sub in.
SXC definitely a player that's had his hit or miss performances in the past. We can definitely, we've seen the potential he brings to the table. Picks up a first blood onto Slothy there. That one's definitely going to help Tribe out in their abilities. SXC is going to get hit markered and is going to make it out alive. So it is going to maintain the 1-player pickup for the side of Tribe. Envy now providing a little bit of crossfire, long range with the MX-9, not the greatest weapon of choice. And now with the smoke down at A, we'll have to see if they push up. But Parrish walks into Bear, and Jez able to find the one onto Marshy as well. What was looking great for Tribe has turned around, but Envy just absolutely dumpsters Hi there. No right to win that gunfight, no right to win the follow-up with Vague either. And that's going to swing things back into Tribe's favor.
It is, but I'm looking... Oh, my God, Jez. The equalizer. SXC finds Bear. That's going to be Bolu and SXC taking on Jez. 2v1 bombs down at A. A little over 45 seconds left in the clock here in this first round. Trades back and forth, and I was starting to question the R9 usages. I saw 2 players from Seminole using a Bear and I believe it was Hi. No, it wasn't Hi. It was...
Last man standing.
What was it that was using the R9 as well? Was it... it was Hi. He was using the legendary one. As I say that Bolu drops SXC, making his rotation over 1v1 situation. Bomb is picked up, and now he's going to try and get this plant down. Jez gonna look to find an opening here. Does it immediately. Oh, good shots. 4. And a clutch. Does get the body shooting to go along with it. You gotta know that this is a long-time rivalry. SXC just collateral damage.
Yeah, definitely a rivalry between these two teams. Again, many of them actually competed last year together under the Tribe roster, so definitely a really, really solid team for both of these guys here, and a big clutch for Jez. Not only a clutch, but I mean, honestly, man, dang near an ace there. Pulls together 4 kills in the first round against Tribe. That's not an easy feat, and definitely got to give Jez a lot of credit, because he has put work in this sniper rifle. Normally High and sometimes Forsaken are going to be your main 2 snipers to look at. Jez obviously had the talent, but I think he's improved a lot.
Oh, absolutely. When it comes to sniping, just 100% on top of it right here in this first time getting to spectate him here. I haven't seen a lot of him recently, to say the least. Glad to see he's back in the mix. Parrish and the remainder of Tribe going to be right outside this market building. Plays for a pick. Parrish picks up 1. Vague with the R9 in hand. Slothy and Bear also. So 3 players with the R9 here in round 2. I don't believe Slothy had it last round, but he does this round.
The enemy has the bomb.
Bomb's going to get picked up, and that is going to be Bolu getting taken down. Hi. MX-9 in hand. He's got one in Parrish. Oh, come on right into this back door. And it absolutely gets pancaked there. Bomb is still down as Parrish trying to get this pick up. He does. and is going to regroup with Saxy and Marshy. Marshy finds Vig. That's massive. That's going to leave Jez, who almost got an ace last round. Picks up 4 last round. Hasn't gotten 1 on board this round. We'll see if he can pick up any here as Parrish. Oh, he does get spotted. Oh, that's a cheeky spot. Can he shoot through that? No, he cannot. He's going to force a reposition now that he's given away his location. Bombs down. Marshy, expecting the transition, is going to take some shots, and the push comes. Oh, my God.
What on earth was that?
What was that, bro? Jazz.
Yo, a homie just legitimately curved the bullet. There's no other explanation for what just happened.
None whatsoever, bro. I couldn't think of any other way to think, as I do see the push come through. Parrish is going to pick up that last frag. We're going to see a tied search here. 2 rounds in, 1-1 scenario. As intense as it can get, but Jez, bro, just... what's that movie, Wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Curving the bullet, bro. Just curved it right around that tank.
It definitely pulled through together big for the team there, and it's honestly a huge opportunity, but Jez been the strongest search player for the side of Seminoles thus far. 5 kills on the board. Slothy and Vague sitting down at 0. That's not to say they can't turn things around. They're obviously a very skilled duo in their own right, as well as Bolu struggling to get a kill on the board, sitting at 0-3 right now. And I gotta say, that's definitely a big factor for the side of Tribe, because the games that they have excelled as far as search and destroy goes, it is often Bolu coming through with a slow start, but then puts up some big kills in the later rounds. So definitely be keeping your eye on the scoreboard for him, as well as obviously Marshy and Parrish, some pretty staple players for the side of Tribe here. It's 2 versus 2. Saxy and Parrish versus Jez and Hi. Jez not going to find the shot to connect there. Does get taken down. Now Hi's under fire. He's going to pick up 1! Actually, is that a... That's a 2 he picks up now. Looking to chase down Saxy here. It's a 1 versus 1 with the bomb plant. 30 seconds to go. Saxy playing a really, really smart rotation here. Look at the angle he's watching with the bomb.
Dude, I was
yeah,
just thinking
absolutely.
That was 200 IQ right there. Knows exactly what he wants to do. Rotates all the way through. Hi, got a fake defuse. Saxy doesn't need to hear it. He knows exactly what's going on over there. The concussion comes through. The hit marker, not a factor there. Good, clean shots from Saxy. Well-placed bomb, well-placed concussion to go along with it. And the emergency sub is going to pan out here as Tribe taking advantage 2-1. But I still feel like Seminole have a bit of smoke left for this search and destroy. As a matter of fact, we've seen a few R9s that would make you think maybe they're not playing 100% in regards to what they are normally using, but it's not slowed them down. As a matter of fact, very dominant first round performance. Second round was close, as well as that third 1v1 scenario. So
this is a very good shotgun map in general too. So.
Yeah. It's a good shotgun map, but is it good enough for 3 R9s?
Probably not 3.
Okay, fair enough. Bear does switch weapons, so does Vague. So that is something noteworthy. Oh, Bear.
Targets inside.
Bear through the smoke finds 1. Needed that one, though, as a 2v3 still. His bomb's already been picked up and planted at the A site. All 3 players of Tribe going to be right here. 2 on Cubby, or 2 on A, effectively. 1 in Cubby. 1 on the tractor. Oh, actually, Cubby actually peeked out the barrel site, so...
Targets inside.
Bolu gets on board. Oh, he's got 3. He had 3 this round. Very nice from Bolu, who was struggling earlier on. Now, not the case.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Bomb spotted.
Yeah, like I said, typically has a slow start in search and destroy, and then is able to turn things around in a big way for the team. And you can see picking up 3 rounds there, helping them secure the win. They now have the 3-1 lead, looking like they might be able to push us to a game 3, but we've already seen one very, very close search and destroy with Tribe today, going all the way into a round 11, in which they did promptly dominate Lux in that round 11, but Seminole, a team that definitely will punish you if you make any mistakes. So as we do switch on over to the Seminole offense after this round, if they're able to pick up the win, I feel like they have a real opportunity where they could win on the offense. SXC, an absolute miracle that this man is still breathing. What on earth just happened? Slothy, you've got to finish that kill.
Yep, Slothy peeks up, jump up. Oh, Marshy's in danger. Jez, don't know how you missed that, but he does. High drops one. Parrish going to get the refrag. Still a 1 minute make that an even ball game now as Parrish does find Slothy. Parrish also finds another and Vague making his 9th. We're only 4 rounds in. Dude's got 9 kills. Oh, he is taking down Jez. Just so cracked. Marshy left on his own in a 1v2 is going to be taken out. Bear, Shorty in hand. We're going to be flipping sides. Tribe still have the advantage, but is a closer game than we anticipated. I was expecting Tribe to take another round there, but Seminole pulling out some a bag of tricks there. Jez just absolutely cracked with the sniper, though, too.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and this has been such a great game. And like I said, Seminole picking up that win, switching over to the side of offense gives them a really big opportunity to close this game out if they have a good offensive side, which this is certainly not as strong as of an offense map as Crossfire, for example, but it is still a typically offense-dominated map, so we will have to see how they end up getting to play here. The early plant comes through. High picking up one onto Parrish. Bear now picking one up onto Envy. That's going to leave SXC in a 1 versus 5. This round ain't going to happen. I want to believe in the ace, but with 25 seconds to go, basically, yeah. No.
We say that, and all of a sudden, Vague and another Seminole teammate literally, you know, in the exact same motion, hit the slide peak, and SXC peeks the corner, and sure enough, he drops. Well coordinated from Seminole. They tie things up. Bomb is in the hands of Jez. High opening frag, massive. As we do see the push coming through. 2 mid, 1 back alley. It does look like High wants some action here. Finds Marshy down. Bear finds Envy in the background. High finds another, make it his 11. I'm looking at his scorecard. 11 for High, 9 for... Was that Jez who has 9? I'm not 100% sure, but these guys are just absolutely cracked at the moment. 9 for Bear. Put some respect on his name, Verdict.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Yeah, definitely a really solid game coming between these two teams. Seminole able to once again take the advantage. They're now only 2 rounds away from possibly closing this out, a 2-0 victory over Tribe. A reverse scenario of what happened with these two teams in Mobile Mayhem. So we'll have to see. It's going to be Marshy picking up 1, R9 in hand, takes down Slothy. That's going to bring things back to a 2 versus 2. Bear and Jez versus Parrish and Marshy. And Jez definitely been a solid factor for the side of Seminole, but if we look at the scoreboard, Bear with 10 on the board, Jez with 8, High with 11. Vague and Slothy, I think, struggling more than I've ever seen them struggle, and they're still up around.
The bomb has been planted.
Parrish peeking top blue, spots Bear, doesn't hit the shots. That could be detrimental. It is.
Finish the mission.
But as I say that, Marshy finds one in the background, Bear. And now Marshy in a 1v1, bombs planted. Jez has been so clutch here. Gets the hit marker, has the MX9 to follow up, but Marshy, oh my god, Marshy! He picks up the DLQ to go along with the R9, and now we're going to see the body shooting from Tribe. Oh my god, we're going to another round where we're all tied up, and just as we were thinking that Seminole were going to take another round, Marshy doing Marshy things, picks up the 1v2 clutch. Hell of a round there for Tribe, much needed. Can't let these guys over at Seminole get match point. Closer they are to victory, the harder it gets. We'll see how it pans out here as we are going to be moving on to the next round. Slothy peeking up through mid, going to go ahead and make the push through Grannies. Marshy on the inside. Hi gets dropped early. Marshy finds 2. Marshy's on something, bro. 9 kills in total. We saw Tribe struggling a little bit in the kill department. Marshy picking up the slack here. He's got Paris. Oh, my God. 3 now as he picks up the R9 to just absolutely devastate Seminole here. This is Doof season. Bear finds one. Bear gets dropped. Now we're on match point for the guys over at Tribe, who have literally collected themselves here. Not looking as great as they did the other night, but still look pretty... Well, obviously, it's not going to be the same as the other night because we don't have all 5 Tribe players in the lobby. But they're literally able to compose themselves, put together a great performance so far in the search. Very convincing. Can they close it out, though? That's the question.
Yeah, we saw them able to close out round 11 earlier, and like I said, Tribe have put themselves in a great position where they will get that offensive push for the final round. If it goes to that, I mean, that's assuming that they don't just flat out win it here, and, you know, then we're going to see a domination out of these two teams. And I can't think of a better series tonight to have go to a game 3 other than, like, maybe a Tribe versus Zygnus, or a Tribe versus NYSL, or a NYSL versus Seminole. So I'm pretty excited for it. Slothy gonna pick up 2. Jez finds Envy, and it looks like we're gonna go to a round 11 once again for Tribe Search and Destroy.
Tribe did take 3 rounds on the attack to begin the game with, so based on those numbers, it's still unclear who I still think is going to take the dub, but 60% success rate versus a 2% or 20% success rate on the defense. I'll take the odds on the attack here. Is not great as odds as on the Crossfire map, but certainly greater than the defending side, so... Very conservative push. As a matter of fact, only one player, that's Envy, is going to be in a compromising position, but does fall back as we are going to get the information, or Tribe's going to get the information they need to fall back, as 3 players are looking thirsty on that A side for the guys over at Seminole. Jez going to be holding the backside push. Jez opts to not snipe this round, which I'm not necessarily disagreeing with, but the way he's been playing with the sniper at hand definitely allows me to think he could have kept it, but he obviously knows what he's doing here. Bear does pick up his DLQ again this round. We're at a 5v5 standstill here on standoff, and Bolu, bomb in hand, doesn't necessarily know where he wants to go with it. Now, Tribe playing well coordinated. They know the magnitude of this this game. Literally has to come their way. They're not going to force it, as they shouldn't. Jez taking some shots through what seems to be Cubby. Doesn't land anything, but is actually on the right track there. Oh, Jez.
Oh, Jez picking up a first blood onto Bolu is absolutely huge. Slothy takes a couple shots from Envy, but oh my goodness, Envy, how are you alive? Nobody was there for the follow-up. Where was the call-out, Slothy? At least he was able to pick it up. And Tribe down to Parrish and Saxy, and as I say it, it's going to end up being Seminole closing things out in the 2-0 victory, clutching up that round 11, and they're going to move on in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, and definitely a great effort for Tribe. Got to commend the effort that they put in specifically around the roster issues that they've had for today, and yeah, definitely just a phenomenal series. I was not praying for one or another team to win the series, but was definitely hoping we were seeing that Game 3 come, and unfortunately Seminole just, as you mentioned earlier, they ate their Wheaties this morning. They're trying to pick up that W.
They are. They played games in that round 11. 12 kills on board for Jez as he top frags over Bear, who has 13. 11 for Hi. They came to play and win that they did. Parrish, on the opposite side of things, was able to pick up 10. Both only picking up 5 could be, you know, a point for the search or destroy matchup. You know, you would expect someone of his magnitude in sniping to put up, 8, 9, 10 kills, but he had a slow start. Obviously, Tribe not in full effect here tonight. They go on and get 2-0 by Seminole. GG's to both teams. We'll be seeing Seminoles in the semifinals. Nobody rage quit. Everybody bounced out of the lobby at the same time. right before that kill cam goes through. So there's a spectator bug. It's obviously a factor. So SXC calls it. I don't know. I feel like SXC played a good role in the search and destroy.
Yeah, definitely did. It was a close series, and again, I wish we would have got to see the game 3 there, because that would have been a phenomenal one. But I do believe we're going to get to follow the likes of Seminole until we, either see them continue to go or drop. So
yes, we are. We're
We'll
going to be on
see.
board for the semifinals, which I'm actually taking a look at. How did that not save as the name? There we go. Status Quo and Seminole going to be a semifinals matchup for you guys. Did that update the name or no? Because I still see Tribe and Seminole. There we go. It did update. GG's. We'll see these guys in the semifinals best of 5 format against Status Quo. Here shortly, we're going to get Status Quo in the lobby. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short intermission. Before then, we're going to get a word for our sponsors. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Meseeks Sunday action. And we are back for some more action. Meseeks Sunday Showdown semifinals, where we've got a stout matchup. Seminole and Status Quo. Taking a look at the lobby, Slotty, Vague, Bear, Jez, and Hi still going to remain your starting five for Seminole. And then for the side of Status Quo, it's looking like we've got Engetic, Washi, Clay, Annabella, who I'm not 100% sure of, and Blur in the mix. Is that Asta?
Which would?
Annabella.
I imagine so. He changes his name like, I don't know, like Underpants, I guess.
Let me take a look. In VCs, it might be Solo, based off who's in VC, or Teabag.
I would say it's more likely Teabag than
Gotcha.
Solo.
That'll work. All right, so we're going to get geared up. This is going to be a best-of-5 semifinals moving forward. Will be best-of-5 in the finals, too. Hardpoint takeoff, where we're going to start the action off. S&D on standoff. Domination on Crossfire. Hardpoint Hackney.
Right.
Followed...
Teabag's about me in Discord is Annabella Hart, so I'm going to imagine it's got to be Teabag.
Gotcha. So that makes sense. Teabag is going to be De Annabella. And our fifth and final match, if we do go to a Game 5, is going to be an S&D on firing range. Seminole opts to ban Annihilator. Status Quo opts to ban the Kinetic Armor. All too well, I've seen this Kinetic Armor be banned, and it seems to be the norm. So, Dave, thoughts on the best of 5?
Definitely gonna be an interesting matchup, right? We obviously already saw Seminole take down Tribe, even if they were a little bit crippled on a roster issue, but still, no matter what way you look at it, both these teams are absolutely stacked with talent, and Washi, another one of those players just like the Seminole lineup that, you know, these guys all turning 18, gonna be ready for next year. Washi in that exact same boat. The one, maybe, and I mean this in the most respectful way, if you hear me, Angelic, the one maybe weakest link on the opposition here is we don't see a lot of respawn play coming out of Ingenic. It's quite often his search and destroy performance. I will give him the credit that he has stepped it up a lot, largely due to his ability with the AMAX. So we'll be looking out for that in the hardpoint and potentially domination if we make it. Got to give him credit for how well he's done in respawns lately, but a lot of that has not necessarily been up against teams to this caliber. So this is going to be a very, very big proving ground for Ingenic here.
Very big indeed. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at the rotations. Is a AMAX going to be, you know, a viable option on a takeoff map? Possibly. S&D standoff? Yeah. Dom Crossfire? Probably not. Hardpoint Hackney? Probably not. S&D firing range? Absolutely. But you got to make it to that Game 5. Pending you make it past the first 3. You know, if Status Quo have a shot at this matchup, it's going to be based purely on, in my opinion, how well they do in this hardpoint takeoff. It's going to be a huge first game for them. And Seminole, as I mentioned earlier, they came prepared. They ate their Wheaties this morning for breakfast. And as a matter of fact, they might have had a few lines of G Fuel, bro. They just absolutely coming through hot and heavy in both games against Tribe. Didn't let their foot off the gas in the hardpoint. And then the search and destroy was dicey. I saw so many shots from Jez where I was just like, how in the hell did you hit that?
Yeah, there were some really, really wild ones that he came through with, and got to give him credit where credit's due, because, I mean, the one that he picked off, like, I know we both kind of were like, what on earth was that one at the tank? I just did not understand it.
I was thinking the same exact thing. As a matter of fact, you made the, how do you make your bullets curve like that? And that was the case the entire matchup. He was literally hitting shots that I didn't think were possible, and he were hitting shots where I didn't even think that, you know, he would see people at. It's just ridiculous. So I'm going to be looking at him for the search or destroy. I'm going to be looking at Bear for the respawns. Bear has been on top of his game tonight. He went 20 and like, what, 20 and 9 in the hardpoint earlier?
I believe so. That sounds correct, yeah.
And then Jez also had a decent game. He went 12 and 3. He started off on point, didn't die maybe once on point, but that's besides the point now, as we're going to go ahead and jump into the hardpoint takeoff, where we will be seeing Seminole and Status Quo in a best of 5. Who do you guys got? Is it going to be Seminole or is it going to be Status Quo? I'm going to make my prediction here. I'm thinking Seminole went out here.
For the hard point, again, I gotta agree with you there, and it's nothing against Ingenic. I just have yet to see him have a really strong respawn game against a team of this caliber. You bring it to the search, dude's cracked. I'm totally with you there, but it is definitely going to be a hard-fought battle on the way, and first on point is going to be Seminole. Obviously, a easily contestable P1. You could look at, you know, middle gives you a lot of cover, but there's also so many vantage points that can get you from the behind the side. You could walk over into Washi, who's just an absolute nut job, and he can beam you off that head glitch in a half second. And oh, Bear! Oh, what a triple coming through for Seminole.
Big 3-piece opening the floodgates here on P1 as Seminole
Enemy contact.
looking pretty decent so far in the hardpoint. Not taking the foot off their the pedal here against Status Quo, just ramming all of this P1 area. The Predator missile gets taken as Bear finds another. With it, it is going to be Ingenic, going to be the recipient of that. P1 coming down to a dwindle. P2 setups are going to come through on the staircase side of things. Bear going to be there early. Bear not going to have much help here as I'm looking at the map. 3 players going to be... Or make that 2 players going to be on the backside. He doesn't need that much help because there's not going to be much coming through. Bottom side of the staircase is going to be where Washi is going to be taking some shots. But Washi going to play the window well. Going to go ahead and rotate. And we're going to see this is just me in general. If I'm Status Quo, I'm not playing this point for a flip. I'm playing this point banking on getting the spawns for P3 area, which would be more of a money hill in my opinion than P2. But at this point in the game, you're 30 points down. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Washi does get taken down. Ingenic does find Slothy in 3-piece. How much is this AMAX going to be a factor? Yes. 5 on board so far, Ingenic, but he is going to be taken down. Pulls out the trophy and just absolutely got hammered into. So 10 seconds left on P2. Transition is going to be made for Status Quo here on P3. This is going to be their money hill. If they can get a few points, you know, even things up even, I would say that they have a healthy shot at this game number 1. But so far, so good for Seminole. 40-point advantage going into this P3 transition.
Hostiles have the hard point. Enemy drone in the air.
Definitely a great matchup between these two teams. We do have about a 30-point lead for the side of Seminole right now. High slides to the corner, picks him up. Looking at the score line, Ingenic doing pretty solid right now. Definitely got to give him the credit I told him I would. 7 kills on the board for him. Dang near top fraggings for his team as it ends up being Teabag coming through with the 8th kill. And as many kills as anybody on Seminole. Several players sitting on 7 over there, Vague at 6, but that lead is starting to dwindle quite a bit. Only about 15 points between these two teams now.
Washi going to come through smooth. Criminal gets 1 on the staircase, 1 right as he enters. High. Going to be there. The stun comes through and a phenomenally played P1 and 2 for Seminole. Their lead's going to drop to about 20 points, maybe a little more, as I see 21 on board. In fact, as P4 transitions are going to be made, High cleaning up the residue on the backside. That's going to be Teabag picks up 1 coming through. Seminole, 2 men on point. They've got 2 more coming. Vague going to be pushing in, but Ingenic is going to be taken out, and that is going to be Seminole just racking up the lead here as it is P4 time. Another money hill. Where is Status Quo at? That is not going to happen there. Vague picks up his 13th, make it 14th as Washi tries to peek in the window case. Vague going to pull out the Predator missile there, and he is just absolutely on one right now. As I'm taking a look at the feed, he's got 15 and 10, top frag in the lobby. Just an absolute beast here in game one.
Yeah, definitely been a great matchup here. You got to appreciate the drive that these two teams are putting in. It is a bit of a lead for Seminole right now, and again, this is kind of exactly what we expected for this matchup. Maybe not for the necessary reasons, because again, Ingenic top fragging for the team, 14 kills on the board. It's actually Clay who's struggling, who's normally one of those players that does frag out a little bit harder than he is so far. And like right there, you've got to win that one. I don't necessarily know what's going on there, but Seminole winning more of their gunfights, getting earlier rotations, just setting themselves up for success non-stop, and now they're only 11 points away from picking up the win. I would think as we go into game 2, we probably have a bit more of an opportunity to turn things around, but I think you pretty much nailed it, man. It's straight up a victory going over to Seminole despite the mid-game fight that came through.
Game 1, Seminole started strong, ended strong, 150. Couldn't even catch status quo's numbers. Not that I'm not impressed, just wasn't really a factor after that P4 rotation gets overtaken. 150 to 61. A little bit better numbers than we saw from the Tribe matchup. Obviously, Tribe didn't have a full 5, so it's quite understandable. This, however, is, just ridiculous, though. Seminole just playing to a T perfectly on each rotation. The retake on P3 didn't come through. That's okay. They doubled down on P4, got the retake early. And now we're looking at a situation where they're up 1-0. They're going to be playing a Search or Destroy on Standoff. They just played one against Tribe. They already know what they have in store. So a little familiarity in that department. But take a look at the scorecard here. 16-14 for High, 17-11 for Vague. 51 seconds on the point. Jez goes 15-8. Slothy, 20-13. And then Bear rounding out. I said look for Bear in the hard point. And started off strong, but kind of ended the game in a bit of an unorthodox manner. But again, this was status quo trying to stay in this thing. Obviously, they're going to be playing, a little harder than they normally would. And things got out of hand early. Couldn't really recover from it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And again, we do have a big opportunity still for both of these teams. We could see a phenomenal Game 2 come out. We might still see a Game 3. Obviously, Seminole were able to avoid the Game 3 against Tribe, but only narrowly. And largely, at least in the past, I would have considered this lineup to be better at Search than the Tribe lineup. But again, Tribe has been one of those teams that has massively put the work in and turned things around for themselves in Search and Destroy. So it's hard to call this one.
We'll have to see it here as the Search and Destroy on Standoff is going to be the deciding factor. I said status quo largely going to be dependent upon how well they do in Game 1. Granted, it was a tough map to play on. It panned out perfectly for Seminole, so status quo need to find a map. This is theirs for the taking, but Seminole coming in the way that they have for the past 4 games we've seen them, or 3 games we've seen them, I'm expecting nothing but perfect from them. So we'll see how it pans out as we're going to go ahead and dive right in it. Search and Destroy and Standoff predictions. I still think Seminole will take this game, and I think they do it 6-3, 6-4 fashion based off what I'm seeing. I'm giving a little credit status quo on this one. That's if Seminole doesn't, do anything unorthodox, such as 3 R9s to begin with, something of that matter, right?
Yeah, definitely going to be the case. I mean, Seminole, they're obviously on a hot streak here today. They've had some really close matches, but they've also been able to come through with some strong victories over some very, very strong opponents, and this is definitely one of those incredibly, incredibly strong teams as well. So I don't know what to think at this point in time, but it's certainly not over.
We're not even going to waste any time. We're going to jump straight into a game number 2, Search or Destroy on Standoff. We've already picked, you know, made our selections. Status quo, if you're out there, make sure you prove us wrong. We'll see how you do here, as I'm going to be on board off the rip with my guy Washi. If these guys can pull a dub here, it's going to be on the backs of him hitting some shots early on. Not going to be banking on a carry, though. Just need some opening frags to open the floodgates to either of these bomb sites.
A couple first bloods do actually through, and Seminole are now down in a 2 versus 4 in the first round here. Jez can't find the gunfight win. Bear picks up 1, but still 3 players and a bomb to deal with at this point. Oof.
Oh, Teabag picks up that last player in Bear who came through Delhi. Caught him on the flipping of guns. Very unfortunate timing. Nonetheless, status quo starting off strong. 3-1 scenario to in the game there, or in the round there. And just like that, they take a sizable advantage. Oh my god, Blur. What was that, bro? I tried to get your respect, or your point of view, but... Oh, he doesn't miss a second time either. Teabag gonna find one. Now Jez and Hi are left in a 2v5 scenario. Make that 2v4 as Jetic drops. Jez. Last man alive there. Does get spotted. Teabag again picking up the last frag. And status quo coming out pretty freaking strong so far in this search and destroy. 2-0 in 3-1 or 4-1 scenarios to end the round. Hell of a performance so far. Definitely a redeemer here after that first hardpoint game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and that's exactly why we said, you know, hey, this team, if they're going to stand a chance, it's probably going to be here in the search and destroy, and they're doing a great job at it so far. Definitely can't complain about the progress that they've made. Blur been able to pick up some first bloods, and actually going to die to the environmental explosion there. A little bit unfortunate, but hey, what you going to do about it?
Yep, that was a bit of a car explosion there. I believe the nade came through to Clay. Lace, Bear finds his second. Big opening frags here for Seminole. We saw 2 rounds in a row go to the Tribe early in the search, but doesn't mean anything. We'll see if Seminole can back that up, and that is going to be Slothy and Hi Kabaddi for the last 2. Seminole find a round here, and definitely still have a bit of more to go, but back and forth affair so far. Much better game here for status quo based off of that hardpoint. The hardpoint was 1-2, you know, points going all in favor of Seminole, and then you finally get on board. Just wasn't allowed to develop after that P4 rotation for Seminole. So we'll see how it pans out here as the bomb looking to get planted. Jetic hesitates for a moment, does get clarity, and that is going to be Vague finding one. Slothy finds one as well. Oh my god, Hi with the sly peek of a lifetime. But in the background, Clay takes down Bear. 2v3 scenario, make that a 1v3. Hi gonna find one. Hi gonna get pushed by another Clay. Lace. It's a 1v1. Backside, he knows exactly where he's at. Blur. Taking some shots, repositioning. Still 18 seconds on the clock here for him to play a little bit of time. Hi needs to find that last kill before he gets this bomb defused. Oh, you can't miss those, Hi. Perfect timing. We'll see if he gets to the fuse. 8 kills on board. Hi cracked. Absolutely 2 rounds in a row there for Seminole. The backs of Hi clutching a 1v3. Hell of a play from him.
Yeah, absolutely, and they needed that clutch up there. It's going to bring things back to a 2-2. If they're able to take the lead on the defensive side, it is certainly going to be a hard one for the opposition status quo to make a comeback from. I will get their name right eventually, guys. Obviously, this team has changed their name quite a bit frequently. I mean, you look at Explicit, Arsenal, now status quo, just... I'm working on it, guys. I promise you I'm working on it. But Blur looking for a couple miracle wallbang shots there. Unable to find anything to connect. Now pushing on up, looking for a little bit more oomph. Clay is going to be the first player to fall in this matchup, but Blur able to come through with the wall bang, taking some notes from Meralto here. And definitely a big opportunity, but peeks a little too aggressively, gets taken down by Blur, but Washi is there for another kill, picking up Vague.
3v3, 2 for 2 trades. And Jetic gonna try and get a clearing on this A site, not gonna get the results he expected. And Jetic drops. Washi and Teabag still alive though, 2v3 scenario. And now all of Seminole gonna be rotating back towards their spawn. Jez, he has an RPD. Okay. To each their own. Bomb's gonna be picked up. That's gonna sound off the info for the guys over at Seminole. I don't think they were aware of the bomb being down. I think Bear got the job done and he bounced out of there. They are going to be aware once this bomb goes down, though. Teabag in a bit of a panic here. Wants to get not necessarily boxes covered. This is an interesting plan. It's like right behind boxes. But there's nobody at boxes to hold, so maybe this cubby site will be where they hold. So push comes in. 2v3 Jez. Just freaking cracked the RPG, bro. What was that? No, Washi. Don't be another victim.
Goodness.
Washi eating several RPD bullets, and we're going to see the bomb defused. We're going to be flipping sides with Seminole in top 3-2 so far in the Search and Destroy.
Ready for the next round.
Yeah, a really, really strong round coming through, and they take the advantage on the losing side, and that's definitely not what you'd like to see if you're a status quo fan, but again, this is not a easy matchup. I mean, this is a team that we just watched take down Tribe at 2-0, and looking to do it again here as they already obviously came through with that really very convincing
Sniper.
hardpoint win to start the series off.
Very convincing indeed, as they have found 3 rounds in a row after dropping 2. Flip sides, they've got the bomb in their hand. Playing for some information. Teabag gonna give them a little bit more info than they deserve, and that is gonna be Vague dropping
Smoke out.
the nade on point there. Teabag picks up, he's got to have at least 7. Yeah, he's got 7 so far. Blur, on the other hand, gets dropped there. That's a 1-for-1 trade. Hi still alive. Definitely has been a big portion of a few of these rounds. We saw the 1v3 clutch. Oh my god, Hi. Very unfortunate. Washi washed? Absolutely not, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely a wild statement to make, but Washi picks up one onto Jez as well. Got 4 kills on the board for himself now. Bringing it down to a 1 versus 2. It's him and Clay, and my goodness. If the definition of washed has changed, you guys feel free to let me know.
Yeah, if washed means hella cracked in today's terminology, then he is hella washed.
Defend the objective.
Meanwhile, he's got 5 on board. Picked up those last 2 there. And we're going to see a tied Search and Destroy so far. So good for both teams. If I'm status quo, I'm doing whatever I can to get a dub here. Doesn't matter the case. Vague going to peek in, finds 2. Washi still alive, as well as Teabag. The nade comes through, almost ends Vague's little spree here. Gonna get the information that Teabag and Washi need to make the rotations over. Slothy still inside of Deli, waiting for the push. Gets Teabag, gets Washi. No, Washi, a freaking beast. Pulls out the shorty right before he peeks the door case, as he should. Now it's a 1v2. Pressure's on. Seminole looking to make it 4. Smoke comes through. Washi not going to get a clear line of sight. And he's got, another one to deal with in the backside. That's Jez, who's opted to pick up the DLQ this round. Vague going to pick up 3 and clutches the round 4-3 scenario. Still favoring the guys over at Seminole.
Yeah, 1 point between these two teams, though. You could definitely see where this could come back, especially with Washi picking up a bunch of really critical kills these past couple games. Or rounds, rather. Slothy might be a little bit lucky that Washi fell off the roof there, because that was about to be a bullet between the eyes, but
Contact with enemy.
does look like Slothy going to pick up one onto Teabag into back. Oh, Washi, unfortunate COD timing, looks away as Slothy makes the cross once again, and the 1-kill advantage now in favor of Seminole. They do have the bomb in hand. That's going to be Jez, who's looking for an opportunity to start pushing up to a bomb site. You can see him camping out behind the tank there. Does give him options on either A or the B site. 9 times out of 10, you're going to be looking at A, but if things go awry, you always can push over for that B. Obviously, we saw the big clutch up by Saxy earlier if you play it right, but Washi going to find kill number 7 onto Hi. Again, the definition of washed has certainly changed if people are calling Washi washed.
Yeah, dude, Washi washed is probably one of the boldest statements I've ever heard in chat, and I've seen some pretty bold statements, so we are going to see the bomb go down at A. Jez going to make sure that's secured.
Throwing smoke
Gets
grenade.
the smoke down mid. Not going to get anything crossing. We're going to see the push come through. Washi going to make the rotation through. Washi spots Vague, does not miss. Vague, however, takes down Blur, and Clay drops. He's going to be left alone. Washi is going to drop it. Now we're on match point. Seminole looking to make this a 2-0 situation. Could very well do it this next round. Got to give it a status quo, though. They put up a fight. Gonna need to secure a few more rounds here in order to extend this thing, but the way that Seminole are playing, they are not giving their opponents anything to work with. That's exactly what you want to see if you are a Seminole fan. We're going to see yet again another conservative push. Jez looking to clear off A site, doesn't see anything. Maybe a full free bomb plant. Way too smart for that push. Gonna wait for the first pick.
You can definitely see that the side of status quo are playing this round a little bit more passive than they did it previously, even though it was already a little bit on the passive side. They do not want to give up a first blood again. And for good reason. I mean, we're now at 5 rounds for the side of Seminole. They're at match point. They are ready to be trying to push us into a finals position. Bomb does go down, and Jenik and Clay each find a kill. Big opportunity. Clay comes through with another. Just like that, what was a really solid push from Seminole falls apart in the clean sweep round. He's going to go over to the side of status quo.
Bomb defused.
Well executed, good patience. Definitely paid off for the guys over at status quo who extend this search and destroy to another round. 9 and 6 for Teabag. Top fragging for the guys over at status quo. Taking a look at the guys over at
Defend the objective.
Seminole. 8 and 6 for Hi. Not necessarily a top frag, but a top kills in the lobby for each team. As I'm seeing it, Bear does peek out, does push back in. Blur gonna find one in Hi. Massive opening frag, as well as the Clay actually taken out as well. Slothy drops in the background as well. Nate comes through. Oh my god, Blur able to escape with his life. Bear finds one, making it a 3v3. Blur jumps, he's out. Oh, how did you not see that, Bear? He's right there in the bottom left-hand corner. Jez, however, does. Jez finding 2 big, make that Bear finding the last, and bro, I was just too slow. I couldn't keep up. Those guys were just moving way too fast. 6-4 win for Seminole. They move on to a match point here in the domination. 2-0 so far for Seminole.
Yeah, Seminole looking like they are on a path to come through with the W. I don't know if you, who do we have in the semifinals on the other side? That's Zygnus versus 11T, right?
If I'm not mistaken, yes, it is. And I'm not 100% sure what the score is, but it should be an interesting one. I know 11T's top of the board for Mobile Mayhem. Is that right?
I believe so. I can probably pull up my standings real quick and let me see here. Oh, yeah. Where did it open? Here we go. Scene, Mobile Mayhem, standing. Yes, Team 11T are in first place in North America with Status Quo and Tribe tied for second.
There you have it. We're going to get geared up for our third and potentially last game of the night for Status Quo. If they do not find this next game, it's going to be a domination on Crossfire. Probably one of the worst maps we could see in this best of 5. Of course, it was either between that or... I'm not sure why we didn't have a firing range. I would have rather seen this Game 5 Crossfire, in my opinion, for Search and Destroy, but nonetheless, here we are. We are getting geared up for the third matchup, or third game of the series. As I do see everyone's coming through. Domination Crossfire. What happened in chat? What is going on? Anacrin, how's it going? GG's.
I'm glad you reminded me that this is a best of 5, not a best of 3.
You know, I was sitting here thinking, I was like, I saw the 2 games come through. Of course, we're going to see a game 3. I wasn't even thinking about it until I got back into the lobby. So, trying to get the score of the day stream. Or not day stream, Gale stream. Good God.
Yeah, no day stream right now, guys.
No day stream at the moment. Let's see. 2-0 in favor of Zygnus, and they are up in the domination match, so we might be on pace to start that finals up as soon as this semifinals matchup gets done. Pending Status Quo don't come through with a dub on this domination Crossfire, so everybody's readied up. Everybody's good to go. Massive raid from Zoe. Let's go, Zoe. GG, I appreciate you. Absolutely. Clutch with that raid. Much love, Zoe. Appreciate you coming through. How did your stream go? Anna, how are you doing tonight?
Giant raid.
That is a massive raid, bro. I thought it was on Gil's channel, but I looked in my chat, and I'm a little disoriented now. I haven't gotten much sleep this weekend. It's been a long one. As a matter of fact, I've been working all weekend, just dead tired, bro.
Dude, tell me about it. Me too. I obviously you know, but chat might not know. I missed the Meseeks Sunday Showdown on Saturday, guys. That is how my weekend has gone. So we're glad to be here. We're having a good time. We've got some great matches for you guys. I definitely expect the finals to be even better, but Seminole looking to close things out, potentially in a 3-0 victory here. If Status Quo had the chance, I certainly would have expected it to be in the Search and Destroy, at least with the way Seminole had been playing today. And that just has... that was not the case for them. So now they've got to pull together here in a domination against a Seminole team that is on fire, especially in the kills department. And it's not going to be an easy one for them to overcome. I'm not feeling super confident. I believe in them. They have the ability to do so, but it is going to take every ounce of everything they've got left to just push us to a game 4 at this point.
Yeah, I'm strongly believing that Seminole could take this in 3. I gave a little bit of credit to Status Quo in that second matchup. In reality, it could have been probably a 6-2 scenario. Seminole could have took that. But I did make an accurate prediction saying that Seminole were going to close it out 6-3. Granted that everything was on pace. Obviously, we saw one round where we were, back and forth with what gun we were going to choose for Seminole. And sure enough, that scenario, was it 6-4 rather? It was 6-4, I'm sorry. I made a 6-4 or 6-3 accusation. Ayo, bald verdict is a great idea. Ayo, Mikey. No. It's not happening. I don't know if I'm...
No.
Like, I don't think I have anything else going for me besides my hair, dude. That's, like, literally the only thing I've got, in the back pocket. It's it. That's it. I don't got any more cards to play. If I'm bald verdict, I'm just bald. I'm not Noah, bro. I'm not Mod 6. I don't think I can pull it off. Maybe this beard came in a little better, bro. It just grows so weird. Any rate, Domination Crossfire. We're not going to stall any longer. We're gonna get this thing started up. Seminole, 2 back-to-back wins. Looking to make it 3. Zygnus, I think, is almost done. Yep, we are ready for the finals action after this. So Seminole does,
Perfect.
or Zygnus does take a 3-0 win over the guys over at 11. Hell of a matchup, I'd assume. 3-0, dude. 11, top of the leaderboards. What's going over there? What's going on over there with Zygnus?
Taking A.
Zygnus is cracked AF.
I see that.
Not all I can say.
Enemy has C.
Look, I'm a giant Zygnus fan. Okay, I'm a big Zygnus fan, and it's not just cheering on my team. That team is nuts. So, be hoping to see a phenomenal matchup in the finals here between Zygnus and whichever team is able to make it. Right now, it's looking like Seminole going to be able to walk away with it. But again, we could see Status Quo turn things around. They are a phenomenal team as well, but it is largely a just absolutely great Seminole day. They are playing.
Enemy taking
I mean,
B.
they're a good team, but they're playing better than they usually do, and that's saying quite a bit. So.
Contact with enemy.
That is as bad as accurate as it gets, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen Seminole play this well in a long time. As a matter of fact, the last time I seen them play this well, it was probably when they played against Zygnus in the finals. So this is a potential rematch for these two. As Seminole looking to take it here in 3. Status Quo looking to just stay alive and take us to a game 4. Washi respawn sniping. Is Blur? No, Blur stopped. Okay, Blur was actually DLQ in hand off the rip. Found a few kills to open the floodgates to the B push. Bear gonna be there on the contest. Bear gonna be caught middle building. Is not gonna push. Slothy's there with his back. Engetic gonna peek out. Engetic gonna get taken out, and that is gonna be Blur there to contest. Blur, your shots did not hit the first. Now we're gonna see. Oh my God, there's so many players here. How is Bear still alive? We're gonna see the B cap come through and a little bit of traction on C, but way too many players for the guys over at Status Quo there to maintain that order over at C.
Yeah, definitely got to have the B flag at this point if you're on the C side. Does look like they have some progress coming through, but Seminole able to quickly and promptly clear that one out. Only a couple points behind at this point, and I gotta say, man, if Seminole have an advantage going into the second half, this is probably lights out. But hey, Gil Mania coming through with the 463 Raiders, my dude. How was your stream, bud?
Zygnus won the domination 150 to 105. I saw that they had a hell of a lead going into that game 3. Definitely made me think that they were going to take it in 3, and that was the case there. Washi finds his 9th. Respawn sniping indeed. 53 to 49. Deficit on the side of the guys over at Status Quo, looking to take us to a game number 4. Not looking too good here in the first half. This is your money half, and you're going down into the second half, possibly with a deficit. So, DeClay going to be here to contest. Vague picks up 1, does get taken out, makes it 3 actually, as I saw the feed. It's a little slow. We'll reset the emulator before we go into the finals. It is a bit laggy in my opinion, but again, I don't want to make us lose any action. So if it's a little laggy for you guys, just know that it is the emulator. B is going to get pushed by multiples. That is going to be Status Quo picking up a few points, but first half is over with 75 to 61 lead for the guys over at Seminole. They are looking to make their finals debut tonight. Could very well do it here in the second half.
Yeah, definitely a pretty solid first half, and Seminole are able to come through with the lead, and they're going to get that C spawn for the second side. That's going to give them a pretty big advantage. The first push could theoretically be very good for the side of Status Quo if they play it right, but holding it is very difficult without that C side spawn, because those later rotations favor those spawns so very much. And the B does come through for Status Quo, as I was just mentioning, but again, holding it is a whole different ball game. You really needed someone to capitalize on a deli push and try to anchor a spawn flip, and it just doesn't quite come through. So holding on to B is possible, but man, it is not going to be an easy one.
It's not. We saw the guys over at Seminole do it early in the first half, more so towards the middle of it. B-Cap does come through for Seminole. They're going to be able to extend their lead, but there's multiple threats here in the vicinity. B in danger. Hi finds one with his Sparrow before he's taken down. Blur going to push up, tries to get a few before he puts foot on the B, does get taken down, and that is going to be a little hope loss for Status Quo, looking to extend the series to a fourth. Not looking good so far here in the second half. First, the beginning of it looked well. We're going to see Blur and Washi push in. Vague absolutely violating. Picks up a big two-piece there. Clay on the bottom portion of the building does get taken out coming through the staircase. B is safe and sound, and Seminole up 110 to 93. To say that, they pick up another tick on the clock. And it is a matter of time now as Seminole have a stout hold here on B. We're going to see two push in. Blur taken down. Jez picks up his 12. He's taken out. Teabag still alive. A little bit of hope here for Status Quo, but the push is just too strong. That is going to be Sloppy. Push it in. He is going to find two, and he's taken out. But the C-Cap is in danger, as I do see a Goliath coming through for Engetic. He is on the bottom side of the map. Hell of a second half performance here from Status Quo so far. Much better than the first. But is it going to be enough? Are we in triple cap territory, Dave?
It's looking like we're a couple seconds into it, so even with a good flip coming through, they needed the double cap about 10 seconds ago, and not even a lick of progress coming through in time, so they need the three-piece now, and on a map like Crossfire, that is like near impossible to do for the time that they need. Especially with Teabag dropping there. He has a hunter killer on board, and again, with 10 points to go, not a lot that Status Quo can do. It does look like we're going to have a Zygnus versus Seminole finals for you guys here on the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Definitely no telling who's going to win that one, but it's sure to be a fantastic series. Both these teams coming through with the 3-0 victory over their opponents in the semifinals.
Yes, indeed. 150-126. Game number 3. Much better for Status Quo, but still not enough. We'll see you back next week. GG's. Seminole, you will book your one-way ticket to the finals to step in the ring with Zygnus, who also 3-0'd their opponent in 11D. We're going to have a pretty decent matchup ahead of us, as we'll look at the stats. But first, before we move forward, hell of a game.
Decent is the understatement of the year.
Yes. Especially with the way that this Seminole team's playing. As a matter of fact, they have yet to drop a map that I've seen. It got close with Tribe taking it to round 11, but Seminole just too OP.
It's a draw. Stand
22 on board for both Slothy and Bear. Bear top frags out. 9 caps on board. Jesus Christ, this guy was a OBJ king. 20 and 15 for Vague, 14 and 19 for Hi. On the opposition, Engetic, 19 and 13, 21 and 20. Hell of a attempt there for the guys over at Status Quo. Again, just not going to be enough, especially when you're going up against a team like Seminole, who obviously woke up and chose to eat their Wheaties for one, and then also chose violence, because these guys have just put brutal beatings on some of the top teams that we've seen in the lobby so far. Can they continue that energy moving into the finals, though? Zygnus, they have probably been at the top of their game for the past 2 months that I've seen. They have been unbeatable in finals positions, but now they've got a Seminole roster who just absolutely cracked out of their mind. I don't know, dude. We'll talk about it as soon as we get back. We're going to take a moment to hear a word from our sponsors, and I'm going to reset my emulator. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back here in the next 2 to 3 minutes. All right, guys, we are back live for the time being. We're going to take a few more moments as we are dealing with something off screen. Again, this is an exclusive event for, our Meseeks channel. Obviously, this is being casted on my channel, so we are dealing with something off stream that is occurring on stream on someone else's channel. Bear with us as we are still doing a bit of due diligence before we move forward. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back as soon as we can get everything squared away. Appreciate y'all. And sorry for the wait, guys. We are back live for some Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals. The moment you guys have all been waiting for so patiently. Again, so sorry for the delay. Obviously, we're dealing with stuff on the back end that is out of our hands. But, nonetheless, we've got our teams in the lobby finally. We've got everyone on board for Zygnus. I'm taking a look at Envoy, S-Thug, Kimwax, Justin, Diatina. Vague Bear, it's Cheto? Okay, gotcha. Vague Bear, Slothy, Jez, and Hi for the guys over at Seminole. Are you guys ready to rock and roll? No, you guys are ready to rock and roll. I don't even know why I'm even asking. Day, how about you, bro?
I am good to go. I'm ready for it. This is a matchup that I've been looking forward to. And definitely one I think will be deserving of all of the players of the, here to witness the stream. So
There we go.
I'm digging it, bro.
I'm digging it as well, bro. I'm trying to get everything, make sure we're in order. Guys, if you copy paste stuff that is of the pornographic variety, you will be banned. It really just depends on how I'm feeling right now. You might get a week, you might get it forever. I'm sorry. I just need to put that clarification out there. I can't have it. Not on for all viewers. I hate I even have to come through and even say that, but saw several of you guys doing it. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. So, any rate, we're gonna go ahead and dive on in it. Looks like we're gonna start off on the hardpoint standoff, which should be interesting. This is a map that we haven't seen for hardpoint yet tonight. Looking forward to the freshness of it as everybody's in the lobby. Everyone's not ready to go, so I guess we're gonna wait for everyone to ready up. At any rate, another side note. This is going to be a very sweaty matchup. Zygnus has yet to lose a map as well as Seminole. So definitely need to keep that in mind as we're moving into the finals, as they are going to be literally duking it out here shortly. We've got everyone in the lobby. We've got everyone in chat back. Is everyone ready to rock and roll? I hope so. I said that already once, but yeah, as you can tell, dude, I'm a little drained. This weight was not it was definitely not, for me to put you guys on ice, and I apologize for that. But, with stuff going on in the background, there has to be a little bit of due diligence and a little bit of honor and respect when it comes to, our events. We allow streamers to stream their point of view all the way up to the semifinals, and anything after that is exclusively on either my or Guildmania's channel. That's just the way it is. As we haven't had an issue with that for several weeks now. We had a bit of an issue with it tonight. It is what it is. Things are just going to continue on as they are. And less about that, more about this matchup. Going to be a good one as everyone's ready to roll. I think Vague's the last one. Go ahead and ready up, Vague. Let's go. Predictions. Day. I don't think we have the best of fives. But based off what we've seen tonight, I don't think we've seen Zygnus yet. But
we haven't, but Zygnus definitely a number one contender team, and even though Seminoles brought their A game, it could be a very, very difficult matchup for them. I by absolutely no means think that just because Seminole has been playing well that they're going to make it through this unscathed. I don't expect this one to be a 3-0 in any direction, and I gotta say, I'm probably leaning a little bit on Zygnus here as far as consistency goes, but again, Seminole, they've showed up with their A game, so they could absolutely prove me wrong here.
Yeah, they could definitely prove you wrong. As a matter of fact, they proved us wrong in both the status quo, well, not status quo, but the Tribe matchup. That was got out of hand real quick, and it never really got a chance to develop as it was in a best-of-3 format, so only got to see 2 games of that. The hardpoint, very convincing. Seminole came out swinging, did not stop, and they are looking as if they want the entire bag tonight. They are not taking no for an answer. Certainly didn't against the guys over at status quo, and we're still waiting for both of these players now. Hi, ready's up. Still waiting on Vague. Obviously, these guys are, a little on ice as well, as we had, like a 30-minute delay. Also need to point out that usually Gil would be joining us for the trio cast. That is not the case tonight. He had other things to, on the agenda, so we'll look forward to seeing him back next week. This week, however, we will have Day still in the chat, so as you've already heard, Vague, okay, as soon as he gets ready, we'll be good to go. So it's all on Vague now, guys. The fate of the entire world, I'm just kidding, the fate of this matchup right now is dependent upon Vague's ability to ready up. Come on, dude. Let's go. All right.
Hey, we'll get you guys into the action as soon as we can. You would have thought after all of that time, players would have had their classes ready, but I guess sometimes stuff happens. But we're in it. Seminole and Zygnus, both in it to win it. Obviously a lot on the line, some money, some bragging rights. Some revenge of Zygnus wanting to make up lost time.
Hardpoint identified. It's too close. Fight.
Game is still a bit laggy. It does look like all of Seminole are going to bounce out of the lobby.
Taking the lead.
HyperX does get a kill on High, which is going to make me scratch my head. I'm not sure what the ruling that's going to be, but High does leave the room, and I'm not 100% sure when it comes to rulings go, as I won't be doing that ruling. That'll strictly be on the admins in that case. So nonetheless, we'll bounce out of the lobby and we will try and restart this puppy.
Yeah, we definitely want to get into it soon for you guys. We've been, terribly sorry about all of the delays here so far today, but unfortunately we're not in control of every aspect, and does look like we're going to have to get a restart of that lobby. Hopefully all will go smooth. We obviously don't want a DQ early on there for that.
I'm going to take a look at my settings just to make sure everything is good. Audio, graphics high. Let's see if we can just lower the graphic quality. Make it a little smoother. The actual gameplay won't look as smooth as far as like graphics wise, but I'm thinking it'll be a decent trade-off. Yeah, facts. Alright, doesn't look like we're in a DQ. It looks like we're just going to go ahead and retry it as 4 players bounce out of the lobby. High was the last one in, assuming he didn't get the message, but no ping, no party? I don't know. We'll see. We're going to bounce out and see if second run is going to pan out, as we are going to go ahead and get geared up. Zygnus still not out. I'm not 100% sure what the case is. At any rate, facts. Absolutely. I 100% agree. We're going to go ahead and try another hardpoint stand-up, but there we go. Zygnus is readying up. Everyone's good to go. Kimwax still needs a little bit of time.
Yeah, we promise we want to get you guys into the lobby just as bad as you want to be in it, and we're getting there. We are getting there. It's just a matter of time at this point.
Graphics lower. Ultra. There we go. Let's do it. I think medium should suffice. I usually keep it on high and very high, and it does well. We'll see if medium and very high or ultra pans out. FPS is on max. Is that what the move is? We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't crash, man. Game has been... Ever since I switched back over to Game Loop, I have not been 100% like loving the app. Obviously, it works better than BlueStacks, because BlueStacks literally won't let you get into a game. It just crashes. And after that, it's not working. So I prefer BlueStacks, but the quality was just so bad after the update. Had to switch over to Game Loop.
Besides that one day they had the like weird App Store login thing on Game Loop, I fortunately haven't had any issues with them, so hopefully that will continue.
Hopefully that will, but on my end, I don't know what's going on as far as like quality. I try to get the best for you guys to enjoy, but obviously, you know, when the game does whatever it wants, but in the emulator just doesn't work functionally on my screen, I'm sorry. I'll keep fiddling with the graphics and everything until it's right. I won't do too much because I don't want to mess it up altogether. We not have anything. But no, we are going to move over to the Search and Destroy Summit, as I do see interesting. Not 100% sure what the call is there. We're going to wait for info as we're going to get geared up for our second game, technically. Doesn't look like we are going to see that hardpoint summit, or hardpoint standoff.
It does look like the admin team has confirmed that they left after the first point was scored, and that is unfortunately the call. The rules are the rules. We respect the rules here, and it's going to be a map 1 going over to Zygnus. Not the way we would have liked to see it, but
I still don't think it has any precedence over this match. I think if Seminole continue to bring their A game like they did earlier, I think it's going to be a super competitive one. Granted that not necessarily a freebie, but first point went in favor of Zygnus. High stayed in the lobby, which was weird. Which was I don't think it was a determining factor, but that first point going in favor of Zygnus was. So map 1 does go to Zygnus. So yeah, that's tough. But you know, as we'll continue to make mention of, rules are the rules. That's just the way it is here. As you go easy on one, the next time you try to enforce them, they just you can't have.
everybody wants to take advantage of you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't necessarily know if it's Seminole trying to take advantage or if it was just, hey.
Well, no, I'm saying in general, if you allow
yeah.
you allow the rules to bend one way, then there's bound to be another team down the road that,
Nonetheless, game number 2 is going to come quicker than we expected. Zygnus going to get a freebie there, 1-0 lead. Summit, Search and Destroy is going to be our second map. Again, I don't have the map rotations. As soon as I get them, I'll let you guys know. Zygnus up in the series 1-0 on the backs of a DQ, and we are once again in the standstill in lobby waiting for some players to ready up, and we'll dive right into our second game. Search and Destroy on Summit is definitely a what's the word? It's a acquired taste. It's not necessarily one that I enjoy. What is chat?
Can we talk about
ranting
the real issue? Can we talk about the real issue here that COD Mobile just needs to let us select what server to play on, specifically in private matches, because they have that available on the tournament client.
There we go.
That would be absolutely ideal.
Would be absolutely ideal. What also would be absolutely ideal is if we jump into this second game and everything goes smooth. We'll see how it pans out now as I am jumping into the game. No? What is going on? Did my game just crash?
Looks like it, because I'm in it. In it to win it, bud.
Well, I think messing with it was too much. RIP.
It's alright, I'll carry you on through the beginning. We are spawned in and the round has begun. 5v5, Seminole versus Zygnus. Search and Destroy on Summit. We got a couple kills coming through. Envoy and S-Thug each picking up one. Vague was able to get a refrag, but it is going to be the 2-for-1 trade in favor of Zygnus currently. A long side flank is coming through for S-Thug. He might be looking to pick up a kill here, but is going to get just dropped by Bear. S-Thug going to find the kill onto Vague. Bear now looking for the chase. Might be able to find it. Kimwax finds High. It's now Bear left in a 3 versus 1. S-Thug looks away at the wrong time. Drops down. Might be able to find the fight onto Bear. He's getting the high ground. He's going to pick him off. And the first round going to go in favor of Zygnus.
Be able to jump into the second round as Gabe is validating settings, and I'm not 100% sure what is going on here. So changing it to Ultra might not have been the move. Zygnus up 1-0 in a series. They're up 1-0 on Search and Destroy. We're loading up. Please be patient. Don't tell me to be patient. I'll be patient when I want to, COD Mobile. I guess I'll be patient this time, but second round starting up now.
Second round is underway, and it's looking like a solid round for Seminole. They have 3 picks already. The bomb is planted. Vague picks up another onto Cheto, leaves Just in a 1 versus 5 with 35 seconds on the clock. Getting into a 2v1 gunfight. Hi gonna come through, picks up the kill with the MX9 in hand, tying things up 1-1 at the end of round 2.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get into the game because right now it's just PC crap in the bed right now. Game loading.
I hope so, my guy.
I'm missing a banger right now, I can tell.
Oh, it's definitely a solid one for sure.
There we go. We're in it. We are in it like Bennett.
Cheto gonna find first blood onto Vague. It's a big opportunity for Zygnus to once again take the lead off of a pick like that. They do have about 1:30 on the board, and it is the Seminole offense right now. No bomb plant yet. In fact, bomb still chilling way back in the spawn, but it's going to be Kimwax coming through with another. Jez does find a refrag onto Envoy. It's going to leave things in a 4 versus 3 scenario. Slothy in a very defensive position. Kimwax drops on down, finds the kill onto Bear. He's now on the run. Can he get the turn? Can't quite win the gunfight. Slothy gonna pick that one up with the MX9. It's a 3 versus 2. Slothy and Jez up against S-Thug, Cheto and Jez.
Yep, Jez gonna drop there just with the initial shots. Slothy's gonna be left on his own. Slothy's super weak, taking some shots from both Cheto and Just. Gonna be on pursuit of their prey. No, they're gonna opt to push back. They know where the bomb is. Gonna go ahead and camp it out. Play their time. 42 seconds left on the clock. Slothy. 1v2 clutch would be ideal here as they are down in the series. Need to find every round possible. Cheto going to be spotted there, but the MX9 just not hitting from that range. Slothy going to peek up. Oh, Slothy going to be taken down. Just picks up their first kill. 2-1 now in favor of the guys over at Zygnus. Well played from them as they get a couple of frags off the bat, and now it does look like the emulator is actually on point, so I'm digging it. The ultra frames, or the ultra setting, definitely looks clear with the medium graphics, so we'll keep it like this for the time being.
Yeah, another round has begun. Zygnus, they have themselves the advantage, but S-Thug almost puts himself in a very dangerous position, ends up making it out alive. Now looking for that kill on the backside of the A-Hill. Nobody's got eyes on Jez getting the plant here, but first blood going to go to Just as he picks up the kill onto Vague. S-Thug now starting to push up, taking a really good vantage point here in the gondola, but can't find the bullets to connect. Jez now looking for a grenade to connect, not going to find S-Thug. Might be able to win that gunfight, doesn't matter. S-Thug comes through with it. The quick fix not going to save him as Hi picks that one up. Hi takes quite a bit of damage. It's now a 2 versus 2. Just finds Hi. Bear in a clean position to possibly clutch this up. Wins one gunfight.
That is it right there, guys. Bear.
Oh, he played time so good.
So
what
very
a play
well.
by
Does
Bear.
get the kill to go on and take that round, tying things up. Cheto literally needed to find that kill. Actually, he needed Just to find that kill in order for it to work out. Didn't work out as planned, but here we are. Tied up. This will be the last time we see the guys over at Seminole on the attack. Jez bomb at hand just like last round. This time Just actually going to be right here on the A side effectively. Smoke comes through. Jez does not give much for Just to work with, but just enough info for him to fall back, as I do see him actually holding the same angle. He is going to go get the frag to land, but he is concussed. Nobody pushing up. 5v4 now as Envoy drops. Slothy finds one. And an interesting round to start off with, as we do see more shots come through. Bear taking down Kimwax. Bear gets traded, though, overextending. Just pulls up and picks up his third. He's going to overextend, and that's going to leave Cheto and S-Thug in a 2v4. Slothy right here to contest down staircase. Bomb is in Jez's hand, who is patiently waiting for his opportunity to get this bomb plant down. Cheto taking some shots. No bomb plant needed. We're going to be flipping sides with Seminole on the advantage, 3-2.
Yeah, definitely a little bit unfortunate for the side of Zygnus there, because I would definitely have said that the defense is the stronger side on this map due to the ability to make fast rotations from B to A. You don't have to send a ton of resources because the map is so narrow, but it is going to be Seminole coming through with the advantage. Keep in mind, Seminole did forfeit the first round, and might be looking to tie things up here. S-Thug takes a couple shots, but now is backing off. No first blood yet. Very, very passive offense coming out of the side of Zygnus right now. They might be looking to try to find an opening pick and maybe go for a plant. And just as I say it, Cheto's going to find one, but Jez, he's there for the refrag. Finds number 2 as well. Almost finds another. Ends up going over to Vague, but
Oh, Jez.
ends up getting Envoy.
Jez finds 2, gets dropped,
But it's not over yet.
but is avenged. Seminole take a 4-2 lead now. Very, very intense search and destroy here on Summit. If you don't like Summit, that is just the way it is here on Search and Destroy. I prefer it over Domination, in my opinion. I feel like this map is, like I said earlier, an acquired taste. And right now, Seminole have an acquired taste for victory as they are 2 rounds away from taking us to a Game 4, potentially pending the guys over at Zygnus don't come back. Minute and 30 on the clock. Another passive attempt at a push towards either of these sites. Doesn't look like they committed to anything. As I say that, Cheto trying to clear the staircase might be opening the gates for a B cap, but there are 4 players in the area. 2 on the backside, 2 immediately. Oh my god, P3 area. Cheto finds one. Cheto is refragged. High. And Jez tag team up for 2 kills, making it a 2-for-1 trade. Bear was a casualty, but there's still 4 players alive and 2 only left for Zygnus. Make that 3 now. Oh my god, S-Thug picks up 1, but is instantly thirsted. Jez is on 1 tonight. 7 kills so far in the Search and Destroy. Hell of a play so far. Envoy finds his second, make it 3. And now it is a 1v1. Vague has the advantage inside. He's up top, though. Doesn't really have a good positioning. With only about 40 seconds left, make that 35. Envoy going to be pushing down. Envoy going to win that. How did he win that?
Oh my goodness.
Get ready for the next round.
Yeah, definitely a phenomenal round for Zygnus there. Envoy coming through with the clutch. Well needed, and he's one of those anchoring players, one of those players that without him on the side of Zygnus, I don't know if this team would perform as well as it does. Good person to rally around. Got 4 kills on the board, as well as 3 of his other teammates have 4 on the board as well. But right now it's Slothy leading the lobby up at 8, as well as the 1-round advantage on the side of Seminole. The bomb plant coming through very quick for Envoy here. It's going to put 45 seconds on the clock and force Seminole to play against it. 1-for-1 trade comes in. Bear picks up Cheto just with the kill on Jez, but Kimwax gets rotated on by Vague. The defuse is coming through. Is he going to make it out alive? S-Thug comes down to challenge, but loses the fight. We do have Envoy rotating in through behind. Can he find the kill in time? He cannot, and now Seminole looking like they might be getting ready to push us into a guaranteed Game 4 at this point.
Yeah, very convincing Search and Destroy so far for the guys over at Seminole. Obviously, they took the forfeit in game number 1 as, or more so less, the DQ bouncing out of the lobby early after that point goes through. Very unfortunate, but they are looking decent here in the search. Just obliterated. Vague picks up his 6th. Jez gonna find 1 as well. 8 kills on board for him. Slothy super weak, gonna push up through the top control side. Gonna have some help here. Bear finds Envoy in the background. Oh my god, they're falling like flies. 1 player left. That's Cheto, Shorty, and snipers in hand. Jez comes through container, and that is gonna be a 6-3 win for the guys over at Seminole. Tying us up, taking us to a guaranteed Game 4. We'll see come through as, we'll take a look at the stats. Hell of a Search and Destroy game. I didn't get to catch all of it, but I'm assuming the first 2 rounds were just as good as the last few. Hell of a performance from both of these teams. Obviously, Seminole coming out on top. Just looked too OP towards the end.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Came through with a really strong game that's going to tie us up. As I mentioned, that's going to at least push us into a game 4, if not maybe even a game 5. So excellent, excellent comeback from Seminole there, keeping their mental game strong. And again, going to be looking for that win possibly in their third game if they're able to pick up a hard point, a domination, but we will see when we get there. Jez coming through with 9 kills, and Bear and Slothy each with 8 is nothing to argue about. Then you followed up with Hi at 7 and Vague at 6, and it's going to be hard to win a search and destroy when your top frag is the same kills as their bottom frag. So,
oh, you're absolutely right. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at a consistent top performance from Seminole: 9, 8, 8, 6, and 7. It's exactly the same on the opposite side, just a lot lower. 5, 6, 5, 4, 4. Just very unfortunate for Zygnus, who I would believe to take a search and destroy map. But again, it's a Summit one, and Summit one can get out of hand quick. We saw that happen. Seminole able to take the advantage and run with it. We're going to be moving on to a domination firing range. Ooh, is this going to get spicy? Jesus Christ. Let's go. You guys ready for some domination firing range? Based off of what I just saw there, Seminole not even taking that forfeit with a grain of salt, dude. They just moved right on as if it didn't even happen. That's the kind of gameplay that I'd love to see from this team, especially when they're on fire like they are tonight. We are looking at a very dynamic team that could possibly, even on the backs of that forfeit, take the next 3 games if Zygnus doesn't figure out how to take this domination.
yeah, definitely looking forward to this matchup. One of the matchups I've been looking forward to all night long. I am a little interested to know who NYSL dropped out to on their path. I didn't get a chance to look at the brackets, but I know they did sign up for tonight. I would imagine it was probably one of these teams.
It was 11D.
So. Oh, was it 11D? Oh, so that was a rematch. Okay, cool.
Well,
cool.
let me I'm taking a look at it. Mayhem take the first round over Lux Artenera 2-1,
okay.
And then they lose 2 maps in a row to 11D. So, super unfortunate. Zygnus and 11D battled it out in a best of 5, which we saw, or we heard. Zygnus took the 3-0 win in convincing fashion. I saw the stats earlier. I can't remember them, but I saw the hard point, or the domination score. It was like 150 to 110.
Yeah,
it got out of hand really quick there too. So, yeah, we're
excellent. Good for 11T, and hopefully Mayhem are able to turn things around. They've been struggling quite a bit these past few weeks.
They have definitely looking to see how this next game goes. I haven't seen a domination domination on a playable map yet from the guys over at Seminole.
On a playable map?
Yeah, what did we see it on last time? Crossfire? Jesus Christ. I'm so glad we're starting to see the firing range come in the mix. I know we saw hardpoint firing range. We haven't seen a search firing range, which would have been fun too. But nonetheless, here we are, game 3, ready to roll. We are ready to go. It looks like everyone's good. Go ahead and spam that start button. Let's go. Mango's coming through in chat. Mango's, what's popping? I was playing with Shorty earlier in Warzone. We were playing some Rebirth. Let me tell you, she is sweaty, bro. She is just an absolute cracked Warzone player. Trying to get Mango's on with us, but he said he ain't got a console, bro. Get your console game up. Let's go. Get in. Leon as well. Leon said he was going to play with us, but he bailed. That jerk.
Oof. Well, hopefully the next time around it'll work out a little bit better. But sometimes that's just the case.
Yes, sir. Game number 3, domination, firing range, predictions, day. I'm 100% on board with this Seminole team, right? Zygnus.
They're looking solid today. They're playing the best I've seen them play in a long time. Zygnus struggled a bit in that search and destroy, and they're normally a really strong search team, and as we get into the dom here, the feed is just filled up by Seminole. The B cap comes through in the first 20 seconds of the game, and that's not looking good for Zygnus currently.
Oh, indeed. As a matter of fact,
Enemy contact.
For a team that needs a win here desperately, I'm not saying that desperately in the fact of they have to take this game in order for it to extend the series, but you just took a 6-3 L in the Search and Destroy, one of your better game modes. You can't go into a game 4 where it could be a potential match point. Now, based off what I've seen from Seminole so far, it could definitely be the case, but good God, man, they already got a cluster strike? Talking about
They are frying,
Talking
dude.
about a flex, bro. That was purely for entertainment purposes. Maybe for the fact that they want to get the triple cap in early. They do. Dominant performance so far from Seminole here in this game 3.
Yeah, Veg climbs up, finds one, but the refrag does come through for Envoy. We have quite a bit of B progress for Zygnus, but the triple cap coming through solid right out the back. And I gotta say, man, normally when a triple cap comes through in this map, it's the second half. It's a snowball with score streaks, with operators, and Seminole are just rolling it right now. The C finally comes through for Zygnus, but I mean, we're at a deficit of 35 points at this point, and that's a hard comeback to make going into the second half.
Oh, for sure. I mean, at any rate, it doesn't matter what side you're on. You get a triple cap early in the first half, you capitalize on some great map position, you capitalize on some decent score streaks to follow along. Zygnus still trying to stay in it. They are going to have a little bit of progress on this B site, but it is going to be reverse. Slofty on the contest. Slofty finds one, but drops. B does come through, a much-needed B cap for the guys over at Zygnus, and now Seminole trying to make this push towards the B site. They flip the sides of the map due to the triple cap. C does get capped by the guys over at Zygnus, so Seminole trying to maintain a little bit of order, trying to get back into this B cap, but the damage is already done. Doesn't really need to sit too desperately. As a matter of fact, I would just ride and coast off that A cap into the second. But we are going to see Bear pushing in. Bear finding multiples and is going to clear out 10. So back and forth affair. The triple cap did a lot of damage, and that is actually where we're going to see the second half start here. 75-43. So far, so good for the guys over at Seminole.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, Seminole look like they want to go into our game 4 with a 2-1 lead, and it's looking very, very doable at this point in time. That was a dominant first round. They held that triple cap for a long time. And it all started with that first rush. I mean, they got B in literally 20 seconds on firing range. That is absolutely nuts.
Alpha, we've taken the lead.
Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. You know what's absolutely nuts? It's against the Zygnus team. They don't get triple cap like that. The double cap came through so very early. Just ridiculous. Seminole is playing differently today, and they are looking great, and I'm loving it. Jed's going to pull out his Annihilator, picks up 2, 3. Oh, my God. 17 already, which was a very, very short first half. And bro is popping off. As a matter of fact, I'm taking a look at the scorecard. 17-6. By far. No, S-Thug, where have you been all my life, dude? 18-8. Didn't expect to see this on the flip side of things, but there is that little bit of hope for Zygnus as long as he continues to fry out. Bay going to be another victim. He gets caught out trying to push this B side. Jez up top. Battle of Titans. Jez wins those. B is cleared. 80% cap doesn't mean anything. Zygnus not going to be able to get this B cap early. And that is going to be Seminole getting back into it. They take the lead for the second half, or take the advantage in the second half as an early B cap comes through. But no, look at this. We've got Zygnus right back on it.
Yeah, Zygnus, it's the double cap. There is a cluster strike coming in. You can see the vacate on B as that cluster strike is going to defend it for Zygnus for a solid 10-15 seconds. And not a whole lot Seminole can do about that. We're not quite in triple cap territory. Seminole do still need to step their game up. The advantage Zygnus have here is that they're not limited to 75 points in the second half. Envoy with a beautiful drop shot. Going to pick up one on Vague. Not sure what Kimwax died to, but S-Thug finding 2. Cheto finding 1. This is the exact opposite of what we saw in the first round at this point.
It is. As a matter of fact, Zygnus comes through, doesn't get discouraged from the double cap early for the guys over at Seminole, and my guy S-Thug is just absolutely frying right now. 24 on board, As I see it, Jez not able to keep up 20 and 11. Hardly able to do anything on this map with S-Thug running rampant. 24 kills. Good God, 25. Holding the C site down. B going to be contested. B is going to be traded now. The pressure is on for Zygnus to get back into this. We're going to see the C-Cap try to come through, but S-Thug with the Annihilator was able to find one through the smoke and all the heat. Now, pressure back on it for Zygnus here. Only a 20-point deficit. They're going to go ahead and get this B-Cap. That's a triple. Zygnus doing the exact opposite of what they did the first half and put the pressure on Zygnus for the first time today.
Yeah, definitely a solid game between these two teams. I'm glad it's developing out to be as good as we had hoped, and I don't think anybody can complain about an amazing matchup like this going on.
Smoke out.
One would think, but
my
here we are.
goodness.
B cap C or B and A for the guys over at Zygnus. They have closed the gap to only 3 points. Jez trying to play a little bit of perimeter control up top, but S-Thug does have a Goliath ready to rock and roll. We'll see if he's able to utilize it or if he's even needed. As in a game like this, it could be, you know, in a position where he gets yoinked, and if it does, that's going to be giving your opponents a little bit more power than they need. Seminole been on a spree recently. Oh my God, S-Thug.
We're approaching triple cap territory. The A is coming through right now. Some progress for Seminole, but it gets quickly cleared out. Kimwax finding a couple kills as well before he dies there. We are just about to cross into triple cap in the next like 3 seconds, so they do get the B. I don't think they got it in time. Oh no! Pain. A triple cap is needed for Seminole, and they need it right now. Vague, where you going? Gets the Goliath kill, gets the follow-up. 3 on the board for him, but it just doesn't matter. It's a little too late, and it comes through. A strong game for the side of Zygnus. They were getting snowballed in the first half and brought it back in a big verdict.
Hell of a second half performance. Even after being dominated, they were down by 35 points going into that second half?
Yeah.
It was something like that, dude. Just
yeah, after being triple capped and streaked out in the first half.
Jesus Christ. Zygnus. Big boy wins there. Just Envoy and S-Thug top fraggers. Taking a look a little bit more into the details. 28 for S-Thug. Envoy 25 on board for him. 20 and 23 for Just. And the amount of caps for this Zygnus roster definitely indicates that they were in it to win it, and surely they did. 150 to 141. Did see the Goliath pay off for S-Thug as he was able to get the B cap. It was short-lived, but that's all they needed to close it out here, as we are guaranteed a Game 4. We are not guaranteed a Game 5 yet. Going to be on the backs of Seminole coming back here in Game number 4. 2-1. Lead. Zygnus looking to close things out. Seminole looking to buy a little bit of time. What do we have on board for game number 4? I have no idea. I'll definitely have to check that out, though. Hardpoint
all I can really say is Envoy fragged out the second half of that game, along with S-Thug putting up 25 and 28 kills, respectively. Hard to argue with results like that. Top frag on the side of Seminole, sitting down at 24 and 21 for Jez and Slothy, respectively. And honestly, Zygnus, across the board, just won more of their gunfights in the second half. As we mentioned, they're not locked to a 75-point score cap in the second half either, and that's largely where we were able to see that comeback happen. The triple cap wasn't as long as it was for the side of Seminole in the first half, but they just had more time on their hands to pull together the victory there and win it by 9 points. I mean, that is a close domination game.
That is. I mean, considering how it started, it was way closer than I expected it to be. I expected Seminole to continue on with their dominance in that domination. Second half, just, you know, Envoy came through, S-Thug continued to fry, and things just kind of clicked for Zygnus. Will it click here in game number 4, though? Hardpoint Hackney Yard. It's a tough map. This is definitely one of those maps that can make or break a team, especially in a game like this. The hardpoints P1 going to be out in the open. P2, Money Hill, P4, and P5 also, in my opinion. P3 out in the open, but it can still be one of those viable ones. We'll see how it pans out, though, as we're going to get geared up. Still don't have rotation, so even if I do see a Game 5, I have no idea what it's going to be. But nonetheless, through all the chaos and pandemonium that we've been through tonight, we appreciate you guys for sticking in, and we appreciate you guys for showing up week in, week out. Got more action ahead of us. Hardpoint Hackney Yard. Do you think Seminole's going to buy them some time by winning this game?
I think they have a really big opportunity too. I mean, that was a very, very close domination. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the first hardpoint to maybe have a little bit of an idea, but I don't know. The search obviously went in favor of Seminole pretty good. The first half of that domination went pretty well, so hopefully they'll be able to bounce back, push us to a Game 5, and really give us a nail-biter for the finals of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown.
It's been a nail-biter indeed, even coming down from that first game. Obviously, that was a DQ. Zygnus able to capitalize on it. This is definitely one of those moments where you look back at that point in time, you're like, man, had we done things a little differently, it'd be, you know, maybe a 2-1 or 2-2, or 2-1 rather, in favor of the guys over at Seminole. Maybe a 2-2 going into a Game 5 scenario, but now you're going to have to play it out here on this Hardpoint Hackney Yard. Give it everything you got. Zygnus on match point. Seminole looking to take us to a Game 5. Going to have to come here. I'm going to be on board with the guys over at Seminole. Jez to begin with, as he has been absolutely frying today. On point. Literally pushing up P1 out in the open. Tire shop spawns are going to be held by the goes over at Seminole, so they are regardless going to have the advantage to this first. Name of the game is to keep those spawns, though.
Yeah, and this is definitely a really punishing one if you don't maintain a P2 spawn, I'm sorry. And right now, it's looking like Zygnus have that availability, so as long as they don't get, like, mega steamrolled and get their spawns taken from them, they're in a pretty decent spot. The more time you can get contesting here on mid, the better it's going to be for you. We do have Jez picking up one to clear out Envoy, so more time might be getting ready to go over to the side of Seminole. Hi finds Cheto in the corner, but can't quite pull together the gunfight. Vague is going to come on in, though. Shorty in hand picks it up. What a game, man.
What a game indeed. As I was taking a look, I saw 3 players literally hanging back for Zygnus. They did not want to invest too much in this P1. Get set up for P2. That's a money hill. So you're going to get a majority of your points if you can maintain the spawns. Vague and Seminole going to be playing on the back burners of a retake here. As I see Vague, bottom side control. Chemwax down. Just doesn't win that. Vague picks up 2, but is taken down. Shadow is going to be there on the refrag. Now, what was done there is not going to go in vain, though, as I do see multiple players still in the mix for Seminole. Hi there for the contest. Hi taken down. Zygnus just absolutely OP. Vague able to find 2. Does get the help he needs. Slothy on point, but Zygnus right there. Spawning right outside the window. Very unfortunate for Seminole. They don't have the bodies there to hold it, do they? They don't at the moment. Slothy gonna win one gunfight that's outside. And P2 transitions come through. And Seminole able to capitalize on a few uncontested points. As I do see Zygnus trying to push for that P3 area. They're going to have the lead moving into this P3 rotation.
It currently looks to be the case. A 3-point lead in their favor as we've got bodies moving on over. Definitely glad this is turning out to be such a fantastic game between these two teams, because there was a lot of fantastic teams eliminated along the way. Your NYSL Mayhems, your 11s, your Tribes. And these two teams are showing up in a big way. Hi somehow finds a nade onto Kimwack. Was looking for Just, but ends up getting taken down. Annihilator in hand. Just looking to start pushing up. About a 9-point lead in favor of Zygnus right now, but still, of course, anybody's game, as we do have the guys of Seminole getting on the point, but not before a slide comes through and the retake comes on through.
It does. T3 coming to about 20 seconds down. Split decision so far. Does look like Zygnus are able to capitalize on Just. Predator missile, Just 2 OP, 15 kills on board. 15 and 9 for him, top frag in the lobby, and I'm looking at a struggling Seminole team so far. As a matter of fact, I think the only one positive, they got two. They got Vague and they've got Jez. Vague pulling out the Annihilator massive, 15 kills on board for him. He picks up 3 in the feed, as I was somehow able to miss that on the backs of listening to, or reading off those KDs. We're going to see P4 opening up, 10 seconds in, and the guys over at Seminole looking to capitalize on some good map position so far. 3 people on the point. They've got 1 out. They're spawning out. Danger if these 3 drop. Vague gonna opt to pull out his Predator. Finds 1. He is taken out, though. That is going to be only 2 players left now. But I got faith in Jez, and I got faith in Hi. 94 points and counting. Seminole taking a little bit of a lead. How long can they keep it? P4 has been a great hill for them.
Yeah, looking to continue it as well. Get these last remaining 10 points. It's going to give them a pretty sizable lead. They're now within a single hardpoint capture of picking up the win. But it's not going to be an easy one. S-Thug pushing up, looking for the kill on High Thigh. He's a little late, but he gets the jump. He does end up falling, but he did waste out the gravity spikes from Hi, and this next objective is absolutely huge for gravity spikes. So a little bit of a misplay from Hi. Just pick up 1 there. He's got full streaks as well, so we'll have to see what the play is here. Shorty in hand. He's looking to help his teammate. Shadow finds 1. Just is there for the refrag. Got to imagine this Goliath probably coming in very, very soon here.
Very soon indeed, as I saw several operators utilize and Wasted Bear. Try to find a few for himself. Does find 1. Takes down S-Thug. Envoy going to get the refrag. Sentry gun on point. Kimwax looking to contest, but is not able to push up consistently. Does get a little bit of help there. And Zygnus able to buy a little bit of time here in P5. Definitely going to extend this to a P1 reset. Only 13 seconds needed for Seminole. They are looking to take us to a game 5.
Coming in for Hi right now, though. This could be huge. All he's got to do is get it inside to that little cubby, and there's not much Zygnus can do about it. Takes like 1 bullet off the spawn, but gets it on into the cubby, and this is a dangerous, dangerous Goliath spot here. At least if you're looking at the side of Zygnus. They've got about 5 seconds and a full HP Goliath on point. The Hunter Killer! Shadow, you're a legend!
Shadow is a legend indeed, but 3 seconds on the clock. Not much time to buy. Zygnus going to be taken down. S-Thug spawning out. All of Zygnus are spawning out. 150 to 113. Seminole take the hard point. We're all tied up. We're going to a game 5. What a game played there from Seminole. Started off a little iffy. P1 was decent. P2 transitions came a little late. Didn't matter. They found themselves in a few point deficit, but was able to recoup a lot of that on P4. Huge hill for them. P5, the same. P1 reset, it's over. 3 seconds was only needed. They got it easily after taking down the Goliath, or after the Goliath got taken down. Didn't hinder them from getting those. Zygnus put up a hell of a fight, but just was not enough. So I'm taking a look at the stats. 23 and 18 for Just. On the opposite side of things, Vague. 27 and 16 in a minute on the hill. Well played.
Yeah, definitely a big, big game for the side of Seminole. They needed that one to push us to the game 5. And as you mentioned, hey, maybe if they played that first hardpoint a little differently, maybe if everybody backed out before the score, be coordinated within your own team, maybe you're walking away with the victory off that one. You know, they won the search and destroy. They've now won this hardpoint. Reasonable chance they might have been able to win that first hardpoint as well. But now here we are in a game 5 going into a search and destroy. They did win last time, but Zygnus is not a pushover team. So still anybody's game. I know the Zygnus fans are here cheering. I know the Seminole fans are here in chat as well. And all boils down to this last match.
Yes, indeed, as we're going to get geared up for a game 5. It's going to be a search and destroy on takeoff. Jesus Christ. What a way to end the night, bro. I was looking at the map to see what it was in hopes that it would be something decent. And sure enough, it's going to trickle down to the wire here on a takeoff search and destroy. Fat rips in chat, bro. Fat rips in chat.
Yeah, we'll get you guys into the next game as soon as we can. Definitely been an exciting series so far. We're sorry we didn't get to show you guys the first match, but definitely gonna get you guys in for the rest.
Yes, indeed. Everyone's in the lobby. Everyone's ready to roll. I'm ready to roll. Dave's ready to roll. I know you guys are ready to roll because we've been here for almost an hour and a half for this matchup. 30-minute stall. The beginning, obviously, was out of control. What we can't control now is sitting back and watching this great gameplay from two sweaty teams who literally haven't lost a map all night. And here, both of them are dropping 2 each. Winning 2 each, too. So the deciding factor, or takeoff, search, or destroy, I almost threw up in my mouth when I read that.
Well, don't do that. It's going to be the last game of the night, and then you can go wash it all out of your memory.
Here we are. Not even going to stall, wait, jump right into the action. I want to believe Zygnus can take this because they are a great search and destroy team, but here recently, that has not been the case. So I am looking to see if Jez pops off this game. I'm also going to be looking for the likes of Bear, who has been arguably one of the better snipers here tonight, too. We'll see here. Round 1 panning out. The push coming through. They're going to take bottom of the staircase. Push towards A. Envoy going to find one. Envoy, Kimwax, and S-Thug get frags. Huge opening round here for Zygnus.
Yeah, definitely Zygnus not wanting to go down. They lost the search and destroy last time, but as we mentioned, they are a strong search and destroy team. It may not have looked like it as much in that last match, but again, Seminole, they are just absolutely on one here tonight. But the first round, gonna go over in favor of Zygnus. 5 more to go for them, 6 for the side of Seminole. The winner of this, gonna walk away with the prize money, with the bragging rights, with the ego inflations.
Smoke out.
Absolutely, bro. All that and more. First round push towards A didn't pan out as well. Seminole opting for a mid push. We got 2 players on B. 1 A, 1 all the way up at the spawn side. Just
Smoke out.
actually going to be in a compromising position here. Is going to get taken down. Vague going to get credit for the kill. Envoy dropped early on too, so that is another player. Slothy finds Kimwax. And back and forth rounds, it looks like the advantage this time going to go in favor of Seminole. Shadow going to be spotted. Shadow going to be taken down. S-Thug in a 1v2 scenario right here in this P3 building is going to be taken down. And now tied up anticipation here for this game 5. Built to the max. Intensity high. Seminole take a round. Zygnus take a round. We'll see how this round goes, as now the A push came through on the first round, did not pan out for Seminole, opt for a different approach. Pays off Jez. Just absolutely OP. Bear finds one as well, but Jez, as soon as I say that, drops. 3 for 1, though, as Slothy finds one as well. 2v4 scenario, bombs in the hands of Bear, who's going to push through mid. Envoy right on the bomb head glitch there. Envoy going to be fortunate that that smoke came in perfect time, and Shadow gets one. Vague drops one. 1 for 2. 1v2, rather. Vague going to be spotted. Vague going to be taken out. Shorty OP. Push comes through for Slothy. Oh my god, Shadow just 2. Accurate there. 2 shots, 2 hits.
Barely made it out alive, though.
Barely made it out alive.
Definitely an exciting game going on here. Coming down to 1 versus 1 there for the team to take the advantage. It's going to be Zygnus now up 2-1. Bear, however, going to get some revenge. Opens up with a kill onto Cheto.
Much.
Give them the player advantage now.
Much needed opening frag there for Seminole. 1v2 clutch from Cheto. 2 OP last round. Zygnus take the advantage. No advantages here, though, as Bear finds another. Bro cannot miss. Jez trying to get this bomb over to the A side is going to get the go-ahead. One player there. That's Kimwax. In the corner, finds Slothy. Has to reposition here. Bear obliterated. Jez does finally take him out, and now Envoy going to be left in a 1v3. Bomb's going to get picked up. Jez gives it a second attempt there and is not going to postpone this one. Envoy definitely has a little bit of time to work with. He's going to have to find at least one here before things get out of hand. Not going to happen.
Definitely looking for a big one. Can't find it, though. 2-2 now. Going in nobody's favor. Final round of the Seminole offense could spell either victory or disaster for them. As one team is going to take the lead going into the second half. Definitely a strong defense map, so you would hope that Zygnus are able to pull something together here, keep this game going a bit. Because when they go into offense, into a team like Seminole playing the way that Seminole are playing today, that's not going to be a comfortable position for any team to be in. And again, you can't sleep on just how well Seminole have been playing here today.
Back and forth affair right now as I see Hi takes one out on the opposing team. It looked like that was Slothy. Bear gets taken down. Envoy 1-for-2 trades in favor of the guys over at Zygnus. Jez equalizing. Finds one. Shorty. Just, what were you doing, bro? 3v3 will ensue. 1:08 on the clock. Envoy on the B. Bomb site effectively. 2 players on A. I see Shadow actually making his rotation over. Hit markers. Doesn't matter. Hi. Gonna be taking shots. Envoy finds one before he drops. Rotation's not safe. Hi gets lasered. Shadow picks up his 6th. And now Jez gonna be left on his own 1v2 scenario. S-Thug and Shadow to deal with. That's 2 sizable opponents that I don't think anybody would be willing to jump into a 1v2 scenario against, but here we are. S-Thug not going to see Jez make the rotation over. Is going to opt to push back. Smoke was down. S-Thug tried to reposition. Does find a little bit of room here, but does anticipate the push. Jez, I think he heard him. Jez picks up 1. That's massive. Oh, Shadow!
Bomb spotted. Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Don't know if you had to do him like that, but you did anyway. Comes through with the round win for Zygnus. Definitely a well-needed one for them. Again, still anybody's game as this competition has been close from start to finish. If you guys missed any of the games here tonight, go back and re-watch the domination on firing range. What a sick matchup that was. And as we get a little bit further into this match, man, someone's walking away again with a lot of bragging rights, because there was definitely some drama at the beginning of this series. Bear somehow makes it out alive, eventually does fall to S-Thug there.
Oh my god, Slothy. Slothy picks up a nice 2-piece. He's the last one alive. Not going to be able to withstand 3 players firing down on him. He's going to be taken down. 4-2. Zygnus breaking the rotation. It was 1-for-1 rounds. Based off of that, Seminole should have taken that round. Now, the advantage. 2 rounds ahead. Zygnus up. Looking decent here. Gonna need to close things out strong. Slothy gonna rotate in. Kimwax, you're not safe, buddy. Taken out. Backside. Cleared. Slothy finding 1 massive frag here. And they're gonna continue to push in. Jez finds 1. Hi drops. Jez, ultra weak. Gonna be taken down. Shadow is gonna be dropped as well, though. 1v3 just on his on. Doesn't get the shots to land. 2 kills on board for him. Vague swoops in from the backside, finds a kill of his own, and now it is 4v3 going into this 8th round. Massive win there for the guys over at Seminole.
My game crashed at like the most inoptimal time.
I got you, bro.
The most exciting game of the event. And What on earth?
On a takeoff map. Who would have thought?
I never thought I'd be rushing to get back into a takeoff map. That's for sure.
You know what? Things have been said. Oh my god, Just, what was that, bro? Jez literally right there up on that P1 fountain. Smoke's gonna come through. Jez gonna make the push up. Big opening frag for Seminole. Need to have a big round here. As the push comes through, Chemwax trying to get an angle. Bear right there to contest. Bear. Good shots. Chemwax just able to slither away with a bit of health. We're going to see top control P2 area get pushed. Hi comes through. Hi finds nobody. There were two, Envoy and Shadow. Shadow finds two. Shadow.
Why am I missing this?
You are missing a hell of a game. Shadow's got 11 right now. Bear and Vague left it at 2v3. Chemwax finds Jez. Was a 3v3 there, and now the push. Questioning. Vague takes some shots, doesn't like what he sees, doesn't see anything really. And now we're going to see Shadow with a full-on push towards the A-bomb site, or B-bomb site rather. Bear and Vague going to push all the way back into the spawns. Trying to get anybody out in the open. Chemwax is the first one to push. Chemwax is out. Shots are going to come through. Cheto picks up his 12th. And Cheto, big boy carrying the Cygnus team, could possibly close things out here. Bear, gonna miss. The shots, the bomb is planted on the backside. Bear gonna go ahead and continue to push for the defuse. Is gonna get taken down as he up for a last second push up. We're on match point. Cygnus is up 5-3. We've got hell of a game ahead of us. One more round potentially, at least one more round. Cygnus on the backs of Cheto, dropping 13, clutching it up for the second time tonight. Hell of a play from him, 13-3, carrying this Cygnus roster to another Meseeks Sunday Showdown Championship, potentially pinning this round. Chemwax finding Bear, opening up. Seminole dropping 2 already. Slothy, Jez, and Hi looking to pick up the pieces, and I don't know if they can do it. Slothy doesn't have anything yet. Chemwax right on the opposite side of the wall. Just 2 OP, and now it's a 1v5. Slothy finds one. Slothy gonna be taken down, and that is it. Cygnus take this week's crown in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. 6-3 in the Search and Destroy. 3-2 in a best of 5. GG's to both teams. What a game.
Definitely a series. Go back and rewatch that one, guys. We had an unfortunate forfeiture from the side of Seminole in the very first game, in the very first game of this series. That could have possibly been a determining factor, but ends up coming through. Cygnus sneak it out from under Seminole at the end, and Cygnus are your Meseeks Sunday Showdown for this week. But the Meseeks action is not over. Make sure you guys come back every Sunday for more intense games just like the one we just watched, as well as if you're interested in any BR, Verdict also hosts the Meseeks Madness Royale. I believe that's on Wednesdays?
Tuesday nights at 11:30 Eastern Time. 10:30 Eastern Time. I'm so sorry. Late starts, but not that late. Taking a look at Oh, I got Yuhi's on in the background because I was about to raid him. Nonetheless, 14 kills for Cheto. Jesus Christ, bro. What a game. What a series. You got to stop and think. If we didn't see that forfeit or that DQ from Seminole,
could have been a different game.
Could have been a different game, but I guess it is what it is. We'll never know. We saw the hard point go in the favor of Seminole on the Hackney yard, and a 2v2 situation going into the takeoff search or destroy was the deciding factor, and ultimately Cygnus come through and are crowned this week's champions, guys. Day, I gotta stop and thank you, bro, because you were so patient as we dived into that finals, man. I appreciate you for sticking around. Want to say thank you to the guys who stuck around in chat. Love you all. We're going to get geared up for a raid. This week's Meseeks Sunday Showdown is coming to a conclusion. Got to give a shout out to the sponsors as well. Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC Finger Sleeves. Make sure you use code Meseeks at checkout. That is going to conclude tonight's stream. We hope to see you guys back next week. Until then, we'll see you guys later.
Esto es un 1 para 3. Stu que localiza al primero de sus contrincantes. Se encuentra en 1 contra 3. No tiene ni siquiera control de la bomba. Quedan solo 36.
All right, bud.
All right, buddy.
Exhausted. I'm going to bed. I'll be streaming some CODM tomorrow, probably some zombies or some multiplayer Cold War as well. If you want to join me, let me know.
Absolutely, bro.
And we'll get some games chilling.
We will, indeed, as we're done for the night. GG's, bro. I appreciate you again. I'm out of it, dude. I don't know if you could tell.
Me too. Me too. I mean, again, I missed Meseeks last night. I feel terrible.
Oh, man. I was going to raid Bolu just to be funny, but I don't know how funny 500 viewers would be if that